As soon as I switched over, the game music was way louder than when I first switched over the starting soon screen, and it startled me! Welcome back, everybody! We're finally getting back to Chrono Cross with an apparent bang in my ears! If you haven't read the title, or you haven't been here any times I've mentioned it ahead of time, we are going to be starting by reading Radical Dreamers, and then we will be doing New Game Plus. And it's going to be my very first time reading Radical Dreamers. Which I thought it was a visual novel, but I've been told it's just more like a story. You don't really get to make choices or anything. Presented by the Radical Dreamers, 1996. It all began with a notebook my mother handed me. She told me she found it while cleaning out the closet. I don't know who's talking. This old notebook covered with mold was a diary that belonged to my grandfather who passed away years ago. It contained his distant memories. What? No, I just want to pause! Ah! Hang on. I want to move my mic. I didn't even click anything yet. Oh, okay.
So, how are you holding up? Because I'm a potato.
Potato! Hi, Russ. Okay. Nope. Okay, if I click any button, it's just gonna...
chip and eat it.
download what was just said, at least part of it. Okay. So I can't click any button or it's just gonna get out of it. So I'm just gonna have to do my best. It all began with a notebook my mother handed me. She told me she found it while cleaning out the closet. This old notebook covered with mold was a diary that belonged to my grandfather who passed away years ago. It contained his distant memories. I wonder if you still remember how we first met and our many adventures. This might be Serge's diary. It all seemed like a dream. We ran like the wind during those warm summer days long ago. You're a piece of a star that fell from the sky. I can still relive the memories of those days long past. Just closing my eyes like so, and whispering your name into the desolate night. Kid. Kid. Hey, kid! Actually, I guess it might not be Surge since this came up before Chrono Cross. Are you ready, kid? I know you're anxious, but stay on your toes. Yeah, likewise, mate. You mess up and I'm leaving you behind. Got that, Surge? Okay, I guess it is Surge. I guess they had Surge in this too. They didn't change it when they made Cross. I don't know who's talking half the time. Come on, Miguel, let's go. That Lynx is gonna get what he deserves. Say your prayers. Not that it'll do you any good. Oh, shooting star. Oh, is that it? Like, I knew it wasn't gonna take up all stream or even like half, but is that it? Is that... I think that was it. Yeah, okay, that was it. Oh. I could have turned off auto text. Return to launcher. L1, R1, L2, R2. What? That's so... Why do I have to push so many buttons to return to launcher? Wait. Oh! Wait, that wasn't it? Oh! Okay. We'll go with the name Surge. Old lady's tip-off was right on the money. The counterspell on the barrier around the counterspell on the barrier around the outer walls could have done a real number on us. Kid's plain, unadorned braid flicked back and forth across her shoulders as she walked. We picked our way through the elaborate latches of the manor's magic shields, moving in closer and closer to Lord Lynx's stronghold. There were 3 of us. Kid, Miguel. Is it Miguel or is it Magil? It looks more like Magil. Kid, Magil, and me. I should be reading the narration parts in Search's voice, I guess. I guess it must have been 3 years already since I first met Kid. Back then, I was just a wandering musician, traveling wherever my feet would take me, and wherever a few tunes would pay for a warm bed. Oh, that's interesting. It was in the Outlands, in a town called Rigoria, where we first ran across one another. And since then, she dragged me along on a whole bunch of adventures. And misadventures, too. Ah, kid. She was a thief. And not just any thief. Just a few months shy of 17, and already renowned as one of the realm's greatest. What's more, she was achingly beautiful, stylish, and a joy to be around, and a dab hand at campsite cooking. Or so she liked to claim. The truth was a little different. Those bandits with hearts of gold you've heard about in stories, the ones who steal from the rich and give to the poor, yeah, that wasn't kid style. She was short-tempered, prone to lying, bossy, and obsessed with money, and rarely did she care to listen to a single word anyone said to her. But she wasn't all bad. Probably. Maybe. Sometimes. She had her moments anyway. I glanced over my shoulder to see his shadow hovering behind us, blending into the darkness like smoke. Magil. Also known as Magil the Shade. He was Kid's partner, but even after 3 years, I still knew hardly anything about him. All I knew was that he was around 30 years old, and not much of a talker. But he was one heck of a mage. Yeah, I see you looking at me, cat. Hi. I heard that he and Kid had started working together way before I met her. He always covered the top half of his face with a mask, and I'd never seen what he looked like underneath. He was a man so mysterious that it sometimes seemed like he was an interloper from another world. If I remember right, if I remember what I've heard correctly, Magil is actually supposed to be Magus from Chrono Trigger. But I don't know if that's correct. And then they were going to have him in Cross, but they changed it. And we got Guile instead. What? This isn't spying! It's a visual novel kind of deal. Besides, one of them is 30. He's definitely not in his 30s. He's not a kid. But welcome in, Marcus. It wasn't like Kid was exactly big on details about her past, but Magil, he might as well not have had one. And Kid didn't seem to know much about her partner in crime either. What kind of man was he? What kind of life he'd lived before? Nothing. You might ask how exactly I wound up being part of this merry band. Well, it's complicated. I guess you could say that life doesn't always turn out the way you think it will. Kid, who was heading up our little raiding party, suddenly stopped dead. Look lively, boys! We've got company! We glanced around warily as cold, cruel eyes emerged from the darkness. Oh! I heard a low growl. Dark shadows prowled through the night, surrounding us. A pack of wildcats! There must have been about 10 of them. A thrill of fear ran down my spine. Flustered, I pulled my knife from my belt. Only a knife? Kid calmly shifted into a fighting stance. Watch yourselves! I don't reckon these buggers have been treated for rabies. The wildcats snarled and growled as they slowly closed in on us, drawing the noose tighter and tighter. Their eyes glinted in the darkness like fireflies, and strings of eager spittle dripped wetly to the ground. Then one of them sent an almighty roar soaring to the moon, and the hunt was on! Oh! I was misinformed! It is a visual novel! Okay, I was told it wasn't, like, really a visual novel. And so I wouldn't get to make choices. Ah! Wait! Ah! No! I didn't choose anything! No! Wait! Think fast! Kid dived into the thick of a pack of wildcats and gave the largest of ever an almighty kick in the top. Maybe I shouldn't worry about... I need to focus again. The startled beast gave a yelp as it was sent flying. I turned to my right to see that a nearby wildcat was charging toward me, its head lowered menacingly. Panicked, I tried to make a last-second dodge, but I wasn't quite fast enough. Its claws scraped against my side as it rushed toward me. I didn't know it was gonna choose for me if I took too long! I winced in pain for a moment, then turned to face my foe and readied myself. I defended myself. What the heck are you doing, Serge? Oh, incoming! Kid nimbly twisted her body to dodge an incoming wildcat's attack, then slammed her fist into the side of the beast's head. It gave a wounded cry. While the blow wasn't fatal, it collapsed to the ground and twitched with pain. Serge, behind you! Panicked by Kid's warning, I rolled wildly around and came face to face with a pair of eyes blazing like... Echo, what are you doing, cat? Magic. The wildcat was coming right at me. I twisted my body to avoid the attack and acting on sheer reflex. In desperation, I tried to recite a spell I only vaguely remembered. I failed to conjure up a single spark of magic. No! The wildcat hurled its massive body at me, twisting my shoulder awkwardly. Echo, I am too hot, please, sweetie, please. I don't need the extra body heat right now. Ah! I was sent flying and my body rolled as it crashed to the ground. It would be only a moment before the wildcat struck again. I tried to stagger back to my feet, but my legs wouldn't cooperate. I heard a low growl coming from right behind my head. Every hair in my body stood on end. I shut my eyes and prepared for the worst. But nothing came. Instead, I felt a blazing heat from overhead. I smelt the acrid stink of burning flesh. I opened my eyes to see the smoldering remains of a wildcat, and standing over it, McGill. It gave me a silent nod before swiftly dispatching another foe with a blast of flames. I staggered to my feet, shaking my head in a vain effort to dispel my dizziness. I was breathing heavily. The handle of my knife was slick with sweat, and I tightened my grip. With a kick like a bolt of lightning, Kid landed a clean hit on the flank of a nearby wildcat. It staggered before losing its footing, letting out a pathetic cry. Kid had already moved in to finish it off. And then the roar of fire. A burning smell filled my nostrils, and next to me, a shrill screech pierced the air. McGill's fire spell engulfed the head of a nearby wildcat. It fled, darting off into the darkness like an arrow. I scanned the area. Only moments ago we had been surrounded, but now there wasn't a single wildcat left. Okay, since I'm not bad in a battle. You almost forgot you were VIP? That's fair. I just did it yesterday. Oh, I wasn't expecting it to choose for me if I took too long to choose. Oh. Kid and McGill had either sent the rest off with their tails between their legs, or put paid to them once and for all. Ha! You're dreaming if you think a pack of flea-bitten monkeys is gonna stop us, Lynx! Kid crossed her arms and flashed a triumphant grin. I've never heard the term moggies before. I hope it's not a swear. Meanwhile, I was panting heavily, and it felt like my legs were about to give out from under me. I collapsed to my knees, overwhelmed by what I'd just seen, by what I'd just been through. I've just been through so much, and you're throwing weapons at me, Marquise. How could you? Phew. Well, at least you threw food at me this time. Ah. I opened my mouth partway through, but like the force of the throws makes my head turn away from them. I'd taken a few hits, but I was fine otherwise. A couple of scars to talk about later, maybe, but nothing that would stop me carrying on. Are you hurt? Oh wait, no, that wasn't even Kid. That was my... Okay. Are you hurt? McGill looked down at me, his face expressionless as ever. No worries, Mag. He'll be... Oh, now it's... Oh my gosh, now it's Kid talking. I need to read some of them before I actually read them out loud. No worries, Mac. He'll be right. I think it's supposed to be alright. He'll be right, said Kid, barging in to get a better look at me. He may be a winged sook, but it'll take more than a few scratches to... I don't know what some of the words she's saying mean! What? Hang on. And I need to look up some of her vocabulary. So, oh, it's whinge, or, but the part this here would be whinging. To complain persistently and in a peevish or irritating way. So basically, she's saying he complains, and then what's a sook? I don't think she's calling him a female crab! Google says a sook is a female crab! Oh, you know, she's calling him a softie? Oh, okay. I want to look up the other word she used in the last screen of text. I think it was like moogies? A common British informal term for a domestic cat. Oh! I could have spelled it wrong, but that's probably right. Okay. She was nothing if not sympathetic. But she was right. This was no time to be bemoaning my lot. We hadn't even reached the manor yet. I dabbed at my wounds with a tincture-soaked cloth and wrapped them with bandages, then looked up at the other two. I'm not picking the second one, but it's funny. We're just getting started! I grinned back, putting a brave face on things. That's what I like to hear! Kid cheerily announced from close quarters. But then her eyes turned cold, like the cool glow of the moon in the night sky. It's gonna be a long night. I nodded, trying my hardest not to utterly lose myself in her pale blue eyes. Oh my gosh! I didn't realize this was a romance visual novel. Oh, wait, I just realized, you guys couldn't even see. I literally put my hand to my chest. Like, oh my! Because I don't got hand tracking! Alright, let's get this show back on the road. She turned away and marched off deeper into the trees, without looking behind to see if me and McGill were following her. McGill, of course, was already right behind her, his unhurried gait making it seem as though nothing much had happened at all. Oh, wait! It just occurred to me why, if I'm remembering correctly, and McGill is supposed to be Magus from Chrono Trigger, it makes sense why he's sticking so close to Kid. Which I won't say, because even though I have played through the game, the Chrono Cross once on my stream already, some people weren't here during that, and so they might not know certain things. And so I will not spoil that for them. But it makes sense if you know things. I jumped back up to my feet to chase after them. I'd be in for even more trouble than I'd bargained for if I got separated from them. The dark forest inside the manor's perimeter seemed to go on forever, a labyrinth of trees and boulders. The manor itself loomed in the distance, glowering over the vast grounds, and hidden within was a veritable mountain of treasure just waiting for us. Lord Lynx was the noble who ruled the remote territory of Rigoria. He was also Kid's mortal enemy. We were there that night to steal a certain jewel he kept locked away in his most closely guarded vault, the Frozen Flame. The Frozen Flame was veiled in mystery. It was said to be imbued with an uncanny energy, and possessed of a beauty and clarity that made it a priceless treasure. Countless thieves had tried to steal it, and not one of them had come close to succeeding. Nor had any of them escaped the manor alive. And now, it was our turn to try and sneak into this place of death. Led by a girl who had the ambition to make the impossible possible, a hunger for vengeance that drove her onward, and a desire for riches that could never be satisfied. As we pressed on through the tree-filled darkness, the shadows gave way at last, revealing the true extent of the vast mansion. Finally, say your prayers, Lynx, 'cause we're coming for ya! Keeping to the overgrowth in the shadows of the trees, we made our way around the manor walls in search of a means of entry. Eventually, we came to a terrace overlooking the garden. There was no sign of any guards nearby. The only thing surrounding the manor was an uncanny stillness. And this will lead us straight into the west wing. Just as well. We don't have any business in the rest of the manor tonight, said McGill, gazing up at the dark building towering over us in the night. Alright then, what are we waiting for? With that, Kid made to vault over the railing of the terrace. Stop! McGill hissed sharply. Remember what we're here for. Our main target is the vault and the frozen flame within it. We focus on this above all else. Your vengeance is of secondary concern. Agreed? Glancing over his shoulder, Kid replied with a reluctant, Yeah, don't get your knickers in a twist. But if we happen to run into him, I'm gonna knock that Drongo's block off, and neither you or anybody else is gonna stop me. Okay. What's a Drongo? I'm glad in Chrono Cross, they still kept her way of speaking, but made it easier for those who don't know the slang to figure out what she's making. What she's saying. She means. Oh, it's an idiot? Okay. Well, I guess while Marcus is here, I don't really need to look up this stuff. Yeah, Google wouldn't have helped me either, because it says it's a songbird with a glossy black plumage and typically a long forked tail and a crest, found in Africa, Southern Asia, and Australia. No. In the game, it is Japanese, but some of the characters talk like they are from different like certain like regions, ethnicities. Kid talks like she's Australian. There's a character in Chrono Cross named Zappa, and his wife I can't remember his wife's name right now. Maybe because she's not a party member. But him and his wife talk like they're Scottish. So it's Japanese, but like they have characters that talk like they're from different parts of the world. So Kid is one of them. I guess Kid was going to get her way whether we liked it or not. Let's go, boys! The night is young! She cleared the railing with a sprightly hop and vanished inside the manor. I know Bun said she wasn't like super impressed with Chrono Trigger, even though for a lot of people that's like an absolute masterpiece. I do think she would like Chrono Cross better. Because it has like for one thing, it's instead of time travel, it's like alternate timelines. And I think she'd enjoy the story more. But I need to go back and like watch her VODs from when she did Chrono Trigger, because I was not following her yet back then. So I think I'd have a better idea if she would like Chrono Cross or not if I went back and watched her VODs from when she played Chrono Trigger. I glanced towards McGill and nodded in silence. We followed Kid's lead, and we were soon inside Lord Lynx's lair. Lord Lynx's lair, Lord Lynx's lair, Lord Lynx's lair, Lord Lynx's... Yep, can only say it a few times, and it starts to blur. Alliteration is fun, though! The darkness swallowed us whole. The corridor stretched off to the left and right from the terrace. It seemed equally dark and chilly in both directions. Oh. There's no way to know which one of these might be good. Good adventures go left! We pressed on through the darkness, down corridors that turned and twisted, snake-like this way and that. Everything around us was still and silent, and it felt strangely like we were being watched. No, I didn't finish reading! Go back! We continued creeping cautiously down the corridors. Kid moved proudly and softly like a cat stalking its prey, while in the shadows McGill followed, gliding swiftly and silently like a sinister breeze. We pressed on into the embrace of the Weaver of Fate. I'm gonna have to not worry about voice acting if it's gonna keep going on me. We took the corridor leading from the left-hand side of the terrace, eventually arriving at an intersection with some stairs. Okay, I think if it does like the little blinking down arrow, that means it's not gonna auto on me and I can go at my own pace. The path to the right led down the stairs, and the path to the left was a dark side passage, and the main corridor continued straight onward. We'll go down the stairs. Slowly, we crept down the staircase, descending deeper into blackness as we went. At the bottom, the path split. The way to the left continued on to an atrium that resembled a sort of plaza, while the path to the right was a winding passageway that trailed off into darkness. Atrium. Kid poked her head in through the arch-shaped door and took a look around. Ha! It's big in here! Must be some kind of hall! We took a cautious look around, then entered one after another. Whoa! What the heck is that? The atrium was like a beautiful plaza, complete with a statue that doubled as a fountain. That doesn't look beautiful to me! That looks creepy as heck! What? Pillars and arches lined the walls. and in the center was a small pool of clear water, which was above which the statue stood. I need a drink of water. On the other side of the room, I could see another arched entrance like the one we had come through. Oh, that's wrong. Oh, that's cold! I feel like I need more words than that to get into her voice properly. Kid was scooping up water from the fountain. I went over to her and, resting my hand on the edge of the marble basin, peered into the pool beneath. Shadows flickered under the water's surface. You reckon those fish are rare? As in, valuable? Kid leaned right over the edge. I couldn't see the bottom. I wondered how deep it was. Probably deep enough to drown in. The shadow of one of the fish grew larger and larger. Whoa! Sensing danger, Kid leapt back from the edge. Crack! A fish leaped out from the water and snapped at her, its jaws bristling with razor-sharp teeth. Its mouth closed shut on the air where she'd been only moments before, and with a splash, the fish darted back under the water. Okay, you're leaving me with my Dragos. Okay, I'll see you later, Marcus. Pteranodons! Deadly carnivorous fish with razor-sharp teeth and powerful jaws that could snap a monster's horns in half. Staring in horror, I watched as the dark shadows began to gather in what little of the pool I could make out. The pteranodons must have detected prey. Soon, the room was filled with the sound of splashing and snapping as the fish teemed at the water's surface. Bloody heck! Even Kid was uneasy. She took another step back. How many pteranodons were in the pool? The thought of what would happen if they all leapt clear of the water and attacked at once crossed my mind. A bead of cold sweat rolled down my forehead. Suddenly, the water coming from the statue turned crimson and shot out a powerful jet that nearly touched the ceiling. Kid jumped back again. I just stood in shock, watching the torrent of water erupting from the statue. The scarlet waters continued to gush out from the fountain. The pool grew redder and redder and started to overflow. We looked on, entranced, but the spell was soon broken when we realized that the water was starting to flow faster and faster over the rim of the basin. The pteranodons began to jump and snap at the water's surface with bloodthirsty glee. Oh, welcome in the Void Crow God! Congrats on getting one sunflower! I was brought to my senses by the dull slapping sound of pteranodons hitting the floor. We should probably deal with— oh, wait, no, I didn't pick yet! Ah! A bolt of pain shot up my calf and I came close to fainting. I stood my ground as best I could, flicking away the pteranodon that had bitten me. I was about to click my option, too! But soon a horrible ring of shadows began to circle the water around me. I was surrounded. Thank you for the flowers. What was I going to do? Deal with the fish! What? You want to try and pick this little lot off one by one? Kid glared back at me, faced a picture of exasperated disbelief. Don't be a bloody idiot, Serge! You want to die here? While I stood there, my mouth agape, a pteranodon sank its teeth into my foot. Okay, that was the wrong choice. A jolt of pain surged up my leg, making me jump. What was I going to do? Okay, we'll go back the way we came. Kid, let's get out of here. In a panic, we splashed through the water back to the corridor we came from. The fangs of the pteranodon snapped at my legs, and I felt a searing pain, but I had to endure it if I had any hope of reaching the entrance. Breathing heavily, I found myself back in the corridor outside. I wonder if I have, like, a health counter. I haven't seen a health bar or anything. Phew, that was a close call. So that whole thing was a trap, eh? Talk about twisted. Makes it even more of a sick... I need a word to replace that, because I don't like saying that. Than I thought. I was about to say he wouldn't have to if he wouldn't... I was about to say he wouldn't have to be if he didn't have to guard against people like her breaking into his home. But I thought better of it. Well, at any rate, I think we consider that a dead end. Let's go back. Defeated, we left the atrium. So atrium is a bad choice. Something caused Kid to stop in her tracks. Hello, hello, what do we have here? She pointed to the side of the entranceway to the hall. I found myself face to face with the sculpture of an old man's face with a truly phenomenal beard. Okay. The sculpture's eyes seemed to gleam with life. For a piece of marble, it seemed almost too realistic. That feels ominous. Like, maybe somebody was turned to statue and their head was put there. It's a mouth of truth, announced McGill. An enchanted statue that can tell when you're lying. If it catches you, it'll bite your hand off. McGill kept his explanation simple so that Kid wouldn't Kid wouldn't drift off before he got to the important part. Ha! So what's it doing here then? I suspect it's part of a greater mechanism. Stick your hand in its gob, do ya? Righto! Let's see what happens, shall we? With a mischievous glint in her eye, Kid darted over and stuck her hand in its mouth without a moment's hesitation. That seems like a terrible decision, but okay. She stood there for a moment, waiting, but it didn't take long for her to get bored. Ha! None. Suddenly, I had an idea. Hey, Kid, who's the greatest thief who ever lived? Ha! Me, of course, you drunk! Kid answered without a moment's hesitation, and then suddenly her face twisted him with pain. The teeth of the marble sculpture had clamped down on her hand. It bit me! She cried. Knock it off! Everyone knows it's the truth! Ow! The sculpture bit her hand again as soon as she spoke. Grr, you little... A cold sweat formed on Kid's forehead. The sculpture was tightening its grip. I won't let go until you say something true. Despite the obvious urgency of the situation, McGill... Oh, I misread it as I and not it, and I thought the statue was talking somehow. But I guess that wouldn't make sense, because if it was talking, it would have to open its mouth. It won't let go until you say something true. Despite the obvious urgency of the situation, McGill was matter of fact as ever. Just say anything, Kid! Anything, as long as it's the truth! Obviously, Kid wasn't listening. Instead, she just kicked awkwardly at the statue. Oi, Beardy! Let go of me bloody hand! She planted her feet either side of its mouth and tried her hardest to pull herself out. She heaved, kicked and stamped, grunted and strained. And then, finally, her hand popped free. I was taken aback by what I just witnessed and couldn't say a word. See? Told you it was the truth! No, you were just persistent and you could have ripped your arm off. Kid raised her hand in the air triumphantly, as if to demonstrate. I could see heavy bite marks. The sculpture hadn't come away from the struggle unscathed either. Kid's attempt to break free had left it cracked in several places. McGill pointed silently at part of it. I went to take a closer look and saw a pale, flesh-colored tongue. Wait, what? What? Why does it have a tongue? Like a non-stone tongue? Its tongue should be stone. Why is it not stone? I don't like that. I expect we're supposed to put something there, commented McGill. Something? Oh no, that's Serge. Something? What exactly? I replied. Kid stood there for a moment, lost in thought, and then she started to unload all the knickknacks she'd been carrying. It was a strange collection of odds and ends, pulled out from her pockets, her boots, and even from her braid. She keeps things in her hair! What? I know I've seen stuff where characters keep stuff in their hair, but, oh, I can think of an example. Pinkie Pie from My Little Pony. I was like, ooh, I know I've seen characters, who else does that? Alright, Serge, now it's your turn to have a go at that stupid statue. Me? Why me? Kid grinned at me, holding her assortment of knickknacks out on the palms of both hands. I guess she decided that whatever further horrors the statue had in store, she'd rather not face them herself. Nice kid. Real nice. Grumbling to myself, I reached out to pick an item. I chose... That's a lot more options than I expected. I don't even know what a petard is. I'll do the mirror. I took the small silver mirror. The sculpture stared impassively, its marble beard still commanding my attention. I stuffed the mirror into its mouth. It didn't seem to be the right item for the job. Don't see any cavities. Yeah, very funny. Now give me favorite mirror back before the thing chomps it to pieces. She lost her patience and snatched it off me. I don't get why we were putting an object in its mouth in the first place. It was rather a nice mirror. I pictured her gazing into it as she braided her hair. Do you want to try something else? Asked McGill dryly. I chose... Let's do the centipede. Oh, that is just... What are you doing walking around with a centipede in your pockets? I reeled back in disgust. This isn't your pet or something, is it? Don't be thick, Serge. It's a toy, not a pet. A toy? What? What do you mean? A toy? You could have picked something nicer. It is nice. Nice for giving people nasty surprises. She seemed to think this was an entirely reasonable attitude. Oh my gosh. Entirely reasonable to her, maybe. What was she doing with all this stuff? I reached for the rubber centipede. Oh, it's rubber! Oh. Okay. Fine. I thought it was a real centipede. That makes more sense. Trying not to think too hard about what I was doing, I stuck it into the mouth of Truth. Only for it to fall down the back of its throat. Oh no. Serge, you'll pay for this! Growled Kid, staring daggers at me. Yikes! I'll get it back, I promise! Stealing my nerve, I reached into the mouth of Truth. Suddenly, my hand stood on end. It was licking— What? It was licking my hand! Why? I'm glad there are no visuals for some of the, there's no, oh my gosh. The giant, uncanny tongue slopped back up. I was not expecting this. The giant, uncanny tongue slopped back and forth across my fingers like I was a lollipop. Oh my gosh, like I was a lollipop. No, why? Oh no. What? I'm gonna puke. Keep it together, Serge. Do it for the centipede. I don't want to do it for the centipede, kid. Kid's support didn't do much to help me, but I somehow managed to pinch the centipede with the tips of my fingers and pull it out. Welcome in, Melody. You missed us getting our hand and arm getting licked by a statue like we were a lollipop. Oh boy. You must really love this thing. Not really. I just hate to see stuff go to waste. I'm sorry, what? Why had I even bothered? Oh boy. Kid is chaotic in Chrono Cross, but I feel like Radical Dreamer's version of her is even more chaotic. Yeah, it caught me off guard. So this is the visual novels, Radical Dreamer. They made it before they decided to make Chrono Cross. There's been a lot of stuff in it. It's like, I don't like this. This is gross, or this is creepy, or this is scary. It's the kind of stuff that they don't have in Chrono Cross. So I was not anticipating it. The stone statue has a fleshy tongue. Why does a stone statue need a tongue made of flesh? It should have a tongue made of stone. Well, no luck there either. Wanna try something else? Asked Kid, almost like this was a game. I just wanted this to be over with. I reached out for the next item and chose. Okay, I already did the mirror and I just did the centipede. Dried grapes? Yeah! Congrats on your 5 stream streak! Sorry, I'm kind of, distracted. I took a small bag of dried grapes, especially since you came in, like, right after we switched from the text about, like, getting licked like a lollipop. One by one, I fed them into the sculpture's marble maw. It actually ate them. That's enough, Surge! Those are my emergency rations you're wasting. Kid snatched the bag from my hands. I still had the last grape, though, so I popped it into my mouth. It was absolutely delicious. They're not for you either, Sunshine, growled Kid, glaring at me. You gotta take this seriously, Surge, or should I leave you alone with Beardy here? She was clearly annoyed, but I hadn't worn her patience completely thin just yet. I decided to try something else. I chose... Gosh, I don't even know what a petard is. I'm not sure what vellum is, but let's try the scroll. I picked up the peculiar piece of parchment. Bracing myself, I shoved it into the mouth of truth. Ha ha ha! Nice one, Mr. Master Thief! You think it's a magic scroll or something? Kid doubled over with laughter. Guess that didn't work. With a sheepish chuckle, I pulled it out again. Oops! My hand slipped and the scroll unfurled. It was filled with strange symbols. Noticing the confused look on my face, Bagil spoke up. It's a decoding chart used for the Imperial Guard's field reports. Huh. Well, it's all gibberish to me. Wouldn't be much of a code if it wasn't, would it? Kid muttered witheringly. I was too embarrassed to reply. Once I clawed back some of my pride, I attempted a recovery. You'll, have to walk me through it sometime. She just pouted and looked away. Oh, so you can't read it either. Boy, can I pick my moments. Fine! If you're not gonna take this seriously, we're leaving you behind. Sometimes she could be cold as ice. I'd really done it now. She made to leave, but I grabbed her gently by the shoulder. Look, I'm not messing around. I'm sure this next idea is going to work. I doubt it. I'll believe it when I bloody well see it. Kid didn't seem convinced. The stakes were high. I looked again at her collection of knickknacks and chose... Are any of these gonna work? Hi, Balthazar! I'm doing pretty good. It is a little too hot in here today, but otherwise I'm good. I guess I'll start from the top of the ones that I haven't tried yet. A file. I took the file and placed it inside the mouth of the marble sculpture. It didn't seem to be the right item for the job. I was stunned. The mouth of truth had started chewing on the file. It was eating it! Ah! Kid screamed with rage. Me file! Me lovely, scratchy, scrappy file! I can't believe you just let that happen! You're in big trouble now, mate! She was clenching her fists and trembling with fury. Sorry, I'll get you another one, I promise. I also want to add, just don't hit me, but thought better of it. I'll hold you to that, muttered Kid in a threatening grumble. If you're just gonna feed the statue all me stuff, we're done here. I promise that's not what I'm trying to do. You better bloody not be, mate. Once again, she showed me her collection. I chose... Oh, actually, it's 6 stream streak now. Heck yeah. Yeah, you told me... I think you told me last night, Balthazar, you got affiliate now. Congrats, what's good? But I feel like that was weird. I felt like some of my words didn't fully come out. Congrats once again. That's fair. A tube of lipstick? I don't know. I picked up the small lacquered tube of lipstick, and without knowing quite why, I smeared it all over the statue's mouth. Why? I mean, I guess he did say he doesn't know quite why, but it's still like, why? What are you? Me lippy! Kid exploded with fury at the sight of the mouth of Truth's bright red lips. What are you... Oh, that's her. What are you getting so mad about? You don't even wear makeup. It's for marking our path to make sure we don't get lost! Huh, I didn't realize. Guess that would explain why you brought it with you. And what exactly is that supposed to mean? What's so funny about me having lipstick anyhow? Nothing at all. Their dynamic is so much different than it is in Cross. Oh my gosh. Chrono Cross version Kid would never talk to Surge this way. Oh my gosh. She might talk to other people this way, but she wouldn't talk to Surge this way. It didn't take much to tell that this was the calm before the storm. You better buy me some more when we're done here. Yep, she was mad, alright. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's just try something else. Kid gave me a doubting glare in response to my apology. Take this seriously or I'm through with you. I gulped and nodded in a panic, then reached out for the next item. I chose... This was a Yeah, I know. It's just... I know it was the prototype for a Cross. It's just wild how different certain things are. It's wild how different Surge and Kid's way of like interacting is. And it's also wild some of the things they've added, like my arm getting licked like a lollipop by a statue with a flesh tongue. That is so gross and disturbing. I'm glad they didn't have stuff like that in Cross. I'm glad they didn't include things like that. A length of fine thread. I took the piece of thread, a length of very finely spun silk. It didn't seem like a good idea to just shove it in, so I tried dangling it into the statue's mouth. Watch yourself! That stuff ain't cheap! It's made by royal silkworm. It's made by royal silkworms, I'll have you know. Kid watched me critically. The thread slipped deeper and deeper into the mouth of truth. And then I felt a slight tug. I tried winding it carefully back around my finger. At the end of it was a small piece of paper. Oh, okay, so there was a right choice. I think this was the right choice. I was thinking started to think there was no right choice. Nice one, Serge. That's gotta be a clue. Kid's eyes lit up with delight. No! The gnome says try again! No! We stood in stunned silence. You licky tricky piece of... Gah! Kid ripped up the paper in rage and threw it away, then started kicking the mouth of truth. McGill was leaning against the wall, watching the spectacle in silence. I'm guessing that wasn't the one, then. What next? I chose... This is the... I don't even know what this is. Does anybody know what a petard is? I'm gonna look it up and hope it doesn't choose for me in the process. Because I take too long. Fine. Petard. I spelled that right. I spelled that right? I spelled that wrong. A small bomb made of... Oh! I guess we're putting a bomb in the statue's mouth. I would have done that sooner if I'd known that's what that meant. If I'd known it was a bomb, I would have done that so much sooner. I picked up the sizable petard. Anxiously, I shoved it inside the mouth of truth. But nothing happened. Let the professionals handle this, Serge. Kid shoved me aside. She was holding a match. Wait a second! You can't be serious! All the blood drained from my face. Deadly serious, mate! Before I could say another word, Kid lit the fuse. An explosion followed, accompanied by a puff of white smoke. When the smoke had cleared, the mouth of truth came into view once more. Still intact, but now very badly cracked indeed. Not quite enough oomph to knock its block off, eh? Should have brought a bigger one. Kid stood there with her arms folded, calmly commenting on the mayhem she'd just caused. What do you think you're doing? Oh no, that's Serge, okay. What do you think you're doing? I can't believe you just set that thing off like that. Kid shot me a look. What do you mean? What else are you gonna do with a bomb? She was a complete and utter liability. Well, any more ideas, Serge? Asked Kid breezily. I chose... That was the only option other than, like, just leaving it. To not waste my time on this. I lingered for a moment, but pulled my hand away. It didn't seem like any of them was what we were looking for. Alright, let's just forget about it for now, muttered Kid, stowing all her valuables. I was sure we'd find a use for this stuff. Is she saying that? I was sure we'd find a use for this stuff. Results may be explosive. I almost missed that message in between like Stream Elements and Seriabot saying so much stuff. Whatever, best get moving, eh? Defeated, we left the atrium behind us. Oh, we were still in the atrium technically? Oh, I thought we completely left the atrium. Leaving the atrium behind us, we immediately found ourselves at a fork in the path. To the right was a passage to some stairs leading upward. A dark passageway continued directly ahead of where we stood. The stairs would take us back to where we were over earlier, probably. We'll continue along the path ahead, I guess. We left the atrium and continued on down the path ahead. Eventually, we came across an ornate door on the right-hand side. Something smelled fresh and pleasant. Flowers? Was it coming from inside? Oh, let's go inside. Might not be a good idea, but I want to go. I want to see what it is. We found ourselves in a tiny, welcoming room. The knickknacks and curios dotted around the place seemed to be well loved. The stately desk and cozy-looking bed nearby, meanwhile, suggested the room's occupant was no stranger to luxury. Though the room was richly furnished, somehow it still felt awfully lonely. Kid took a quick look around before commenting, "It's Lynx's girls' room." A half-written letter on the desk with a teacup, still warm, suggested that the lady of the manor was still nearby. Now I'm curious if this version of Lynx if he just has like a lover, if he has a girlfriend, or if it's like his wife. But it didn't seem that anyone was here now. We decided to search the room. Some charming flowers. Oh, that tripped me up. I wasn't expecting movement in the mirror. Some charming flowers, a discarded cotton handkerchief, and a small bottle of perfume. Nothing that meant much to me, nor anything that seemed particularly valuable. Kid seemed to have the same impression, and scanned the room, clearly not expecting to find anything. The only item of note was a small antique box which bore a crest resembling a viper. Oh, I wonder if it's Riddell. Drink. Because Riddell is General Viper's daughter, but again, that doesn't, just because that's how it is in Cross, doesn't mean it's going to be like that in Radical Dreamers. I decided where to look next. Let's pick up the little box. I picked up the small wooden box on the bookshelf. I gently opened the lid, and was greeted by a soothing melody. Oh, it's a music box. A music box? There's something about that song. It sounds kind of familiar, but I can't place which song it is. Gosh, I can't place which song it is, but I know it's either from Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross, or at least a variation of one. I know this tune. Kid was standing next to me, and I could see something had changed in her expression. Oh wait! Oh, Kid was the one who said, "I know this tune," not Surge. I know this tune. You do, huh, Kid? Someone used to sing it to me a long time ago. She turned her gaze downward and went silent. Kid? Startled, she turned to me. Her eyelashes glistened, as if wet with dew. She walked to the door, not saying a word. Hey, Kid, wait up! We left the room. Aw, dang. Maybe I should have done something else first, because now we're leaving just because... She's crying! Was she crying? Was Kid crying? Maybe I was just seeing things. Dang! Kid of... Oh, gosh. Kid... Oh. The passage outside the room continued to our left and right. The path to the right led deeper into the darkness of the manor. Meanwhile, going left would take us to the atrium and another branch. We're not going to the atrium again right now. We'll go to the right. We went down the dark passageway, eventually finding ourselves at a sturdy-looking, immaculately polished door. Kid sniffed at the air. Just as I thought. Something stinks here. I reckon we found the beast's lairs, lads. In the darkness, Kid's lips twisted into a grin that turned my blood cold. And this became the intro to Scars of Time as well as a leitmotif of a few other songs. That makes sense. That's probably why it sounded familiar, but I couldn't quite place it. Kid opened the door and slipped inside. It was Lynx's room, but he didn't seem to be around. Heh! The beggar's gone and scarpered 'cause he heard I was coming! There was something deeply unpleasant about the room, and this song they use in Viper Manor. I can place this one. There wasn't anything unusual about the furniture and fittings. Not how they looked or how they were made, but taken as a whole, it all felt discordant. Was this a reflection of Lynx? A seemingly ordinary facade that hid a disturbing truth only some could see? Let's see what we can find. The desk drawers, the paintings on the walls, the vase on top of the side table. We left no stone unturned. There didn't seem to be anything suspicious. But as I scanned the room, something unusual caught my eye. There was a pedestal in one corner with a significant-looking scarlet cloth drawn over it. I slowly raised my hand toward it. Be careful what you touch in here, warned McGill. I pulled my hand back timidly. But then the cloth flipped back with a flutter without me having laid a finger on it. Oh! Did that thing just move by itself? Exclaimed Kid, her eyes wide open with surprise. Gripped by curiosity, we moved in to see what it had been hiding. It was a large, antique mirror of an elaborately decorated style I'd seen before. It wasn't the kind of thing that would normally seem out of place in an old manor like this. And yet... Wait, something ain't right, said Kid. Meanwhile, I was captivated by the gaze of the statue of Venus reflected in the mirror. I was not expecting to get jump scared in a visual novel like this. Suddenly, the eyes of the statue shone with light. Oh, okay. What is your desire? Actually, no, and Venus would be like it's like one of the, it's like a Roman version of one of the Greek gods. I don't remember which one is the Roman equivalent of. But it's a guy, I believe. What is your desire? It spoke with a voice that was crystal clear, yet smoky and husky. The mirror it's speaking, I stammered. Oh, the whispering mirror, muttered Miguel as if he'd seen them 1,000 times before. Venus's Aphrodite got it. Oh! So I should be doing a female voice then, maybe? But they also said it had like a husky voice. That's confusing. I don't know what voice to do for it if it talks again now. What's one of those? Wait, maybe that's Kid talking? Gosh, sometimes it's hard to figure out who's talking. What's one of those? Kid gave McGill a quizzical glance. A magical mirror in which the spirit dwells. The spirit can freely move between its own and other mirrors, and will share its wisdom with those who ask. Husky means sultry and seductive. Oh, okay, I can do ara. Kind of. I'm not great at it, but I can do it. Perhaps we should ask it something. I decided to ask it about something that had been on my mind for some time. I asked about Kid. I want to know about Kid's past. Not if you want to leave this place alive, you bloody don't! Kid's face turned red with anger. Your wish is my command, responded the mirror, ignoring Kid, who had grabbed me by the collar and was complaining vociferously? What? I'm guessing that means like it looks a little very similar to like vicious or ferocious. So I'm guessing it's something like that. The image in the mirror rippled. The reflection of the statue shook. And then the mirror's surface grew dark. Oh. The blackness gave way to a scene in Gregoria. Shadowy figures appeared one by one. There was a young woman surrounded. Is her backstory the same as it is in Cross? There was a young woman surrounded by several children. They were all dirty, their clothes ragged and worn. They all laughed as they played together. Yeah. Oh gosh. And then the scene. It is the same backstory! And then the scene was drowned in flames. A troop of armed men appeared. The men dragged the woman away, and the children vanished one by one into the inferno. The focus shifted to one of the children, a girl. She was standing with her back to the flames, her tears leaving tracks through the soot on her face as she howled at the night sky. The girl's right eye was narrow like a cat's. Stop it! Kid screamed. The image in the mirror grew faint. Kid stared at the ground, her hands balled into tight fists. The room was dominated by silence. I kind of regret this, but at the same time, I wanted to know if it was the same backstory or not. I feel bad for Kit that we pried into her past like this, though. You shed one manly tear for Kid, only one? Worried about her, I broke the silence. Kid, I'm sorry, I'm leaving! She spun on her heel and made for the door. That is completely valid. I'm so sorry, Kid. Wait! I cried and sheepishly darted after her. I did think about choosing McGill, and I kind of wish I had, just so I could see if it is in fact Magus. But I don't think I'm gonna choose now. Unless I can go back and do the mirror again. The corridor stretched out beyond the door. Yeah, she really does. We retraced our steps. I don't want to retrace my steps. I want to go back to the mirror, but choose to look at McGill's past instead. Eventually, we came across an ornate door on the left-hand side. It was Riddell's room, Lynx's daughter. Oh! Okay. So, when they were talking about it being Lynx's lady earlier, it was not Riddell, it was someone else. And instead of being General Viper's daughter, Riddell is Lynx's daughter. We can go inside. Hey! They have the same picture. We found ourselves in a tidy, welcoming room. The knickknacks and curios dotted around the place seemed to be well loved. The stately desk and cozy-looking bed nearby, meanwhile, suggested the room's occupant was no stranger. Is this Riddell's room? And it's just saying Riddell... Like, is this the same room as before, but now it's saying Riddell's room instead of Lynx's lady? Though their room was richly furnished, somehow it still felt awfully lonely. Because this text seems like it's the same. A half-written letter on the desk and a teacup still warm suggested the lady of the manor was still near. Okay. Oh! This is different. A window was slightly ajar, bringing in some much-needed fresh air. Oh! That's different. It seemed that someone had been here only moments ago. Oh! Let's come back later. We left Riddell's room for now. The passage is outside the room, connected to our left and right. Going right would take us to Lynx's room. Meanwhile, going left would take us to the atrium and another branch. Let's go back to Lynx's room. I want to choose the McGill choice. We went down the dark passageway, eventually finding ourselves at a sturdy-looking, immaculately polished door. It was Lynx's room. Kid's eyes lit up, gleaming in the darkness with savage anticipation. Go inside. I'm surprised she's eager after what just happened here. Kid opened the door and slipped inside. This is taking longer than I thought. This might end up actually being the whole stream. No one's in. Figures. No matter how many times we came to this room, I couldn't get used to it. There was just too much of Lynx about it. If it weren't for the Whispering Mirror being there to give us a hint or two, not that its hints were always helpful, I'd have wanted to avoid coming here altogether. Oh, welcome in, Olive! I walked over to it, hoping to ask for another insight. What is your desire? Asked the mirror, just as it always did. Well, there's a few things on my mind, I replied hesitantly. The eyes of the statue of Venus shone with light. I can only answer a single question at a time. Oh, that's a pain. Oh, okay, I guess even if I had chosen to learn about McGill's past, I still would have had to leave and come back in order to do Kid. I scratched the back of... Wait, no! I want to ask about McGill's past! No! It's not giving me that as an option! Gosh dang it. Model? Why are you being weird? Well, in that case... Why are we asking the statue to tell about themselves? Dad jokes. I'm tired of following my dreams. I'm just going to ask them where they're going and meet up with them later. What do you call a magician who has lost their magic? Ian. What kind of tree fits in your hand? A palm tree! Alright, then tell me about yourself. I was filled with questions about the Whispering Mirror. The image of Venus in the mirror looked down and softly murmured, Do you really wish to know about my past? Kid interrupted. Yeah! Who the heck are you? I was born in the realm of mirrors close to 300 years ago. The realm of mirrors? Never heard of it. McGill answered on the mirror's behalf. It lies on another plane, separate from this world. My fellow spirits and I travel the world, crossing from mirror to mirror. Kid interrupted again. Is that why you're only here sometimes? Alas, in the course of my travels, I became separated from the other spirits. The statue of Venus began to weep. Oh! Maybe I should have read that line differently. I didn't know she was going to be, the statue was going to be crying. No, not the statue, but... Is it the statue or is it the mirror? No, it would be the statue. I'm all alone in this world, she sobbed. Oh, if only I could just fade away. Her tears show no sign of stopping. Well, don't worry. If we meet any other mirror spirits, we'll be sure to tell them about your predicament. Overwhelmed with pity, I felt I had to offer to help somehow. Thank you. You are truly a kind man. The statue of Venus gave a gentle bow, and with that, the mirror returned to its usual state. It seems the spirit has moved on. We too should be on our way, said McGill. We left Lynx's room. I want to ask about McGill's past, though, and it didn't let me give me that option this time. The corridor stretched out beyond the door. We retraced our steps. Kid stopped in her tracks, signaling to us with a hand behind her back. She drew her knife and stared into the darkness. Oh? We heard the clinking of metal from just up ahead. Goblin guards. It wasn't likely there'd be anyone else for a nighttime stroll around the manor wearing armor. I drew my knife and readied myself. I'd picked up on the situation pretty quickly and drew my knife preparing for a fight. Kid gave me a sideways glance. You know something? You're starting to look like a real thief. Now you just need to walk the walk, she grinned. Alright, Serge. McGill, let's get him! Kid leapt forward, confident as ever. It was like she thought nothing could go wrong. There were 5 of them in total. There weren't any ordinary goblins, though. Having been well looked after in this palatial manor, they'd grown even bigger than McGill. Oh! Each of them was carrying the manor goblin's trademark, a morning star consisting of a rod and a heavy spiked iron ball on a chain. Wait, or is that a flail? Did you say that like flail? I never could remember, and I didn't have time to think much more about it. A goblin came rushing at me, swinging its spiked ball and chain. I jumped back to evade the attack. The iron ball crashed in the stone tile as I was standing on only moments before, crushing it. Had I tried to stop with my knife, I would have been lucky to escape with a fractured skull. I stabbed the goblin to the back of its weapon hand. Having missed me, the goblin lost its balance. I plunged my knife through the back of its weapon hand. The goblin's face contorted with pain as it dropped its morning star. I knew that going for its hand would be more effective than trying to land a good hit on its fleshy, porcine body. I moved to the goblin's front and plunged my knife into its heart. I threw my knife face up and grabbed the face. I'll do this. I threw the knife at the goblin's face. By reflex, it immediately raised its buckler to catch the blow. I took the opportunity to swiftly free the goblin's mace from its belt and slip behind its back. All I had to do next was to bring the mace down on its head. The goblin turned around right on cue. I slammed the mace down into its face. There was a horrible squelch, and I felt a sickening crunch in the shock that ran through the weapon. The goblin's flabby form thudded to the ground. That's probably my best battle so far. Exhausted, I panted for breath. Finally got a notch in your belt, eh? Taunted Kid, coming to my side. I wanted to say something, but I was too exhausted. Phew. I'd taken a few knocks, but I was alright. A scrape or two wouldn't stop me. Well, that was another fine bloody mess. What did we even bring you for, Serge? Kid's cold stare pierced through me like a javelin made of ice. You were just congratulating me on killing an enemy. Why are you being all cold to me now? Eventually, we came across an ornate door on the left-hand side. We're gonna continue on our way. We continued down the corridor until we reached an intersection. There was a left turn in the corridor leading to some stairs going upward. The corridor also continued straight on toward the entrance to a large plaza-like atrium. We're not going to the atrium again. We'll go left. Take the left passage towards the stairs leading upward. The passage to the stairway was short. With Kid leading the way, we started to climb the narrow staircase. At the top, we found another intersection. Taking the corridor to the right would lead us to a dead end with a large door, while the way to the left led to the terrace. The narrow side passage in front of us was open. It says it's a dead end, but it says there's a large door, so take the corridor to the right. We continued onward, past where the stairs and the side passage merged into the main corridor. We found ourselves in front of some ornate double doors. Go inside. Kid gently pushed the heavy doors open and peeked inside. Doesn't look like anyone's in there. It seemed to be the main hall of the manor. Dang. There was a massive table, beautiful decorations on the walls, and thick columns decorated with sculptures of birds and beasts. Fixed to the wall in the back toward it towered a tremendous pipe organ like a burnished black mountain. Dozens of candles provided a dim, flickering light, sending the corners of the room dancing in and out of shadow. Several enormous portraits lowered down from high on the wall. Were these members of Lynx's family? I was busy staring at a painting depicting a young husband and wife when I realized that their eyes had turned to look right at me. Oh no! Okay, they hadn't. Don't worry. This isn't about to turn into some dumb ghost story. Oh! So it's a psych out, I see. It just looked that way because of the way the flickering light of the candles reflected against the glossy oil paints. Obviously. Probably. This place gives me the creeps, and get a load of all those ugly mugs. There's nothing for us here. Let's look. Oh, okay. That's Kid talking. Gosh dang it. This place gives me the creeps, and get a load of all those ugly mugs. There's nothing for us here. Let's look somewhere else. Neither McGill nor I had any objections. We left the hall and returned to the corridor. Eventually it led us to an intersection. There were some... This is gonna be the same choices. Take the side passage. Leading the group as usual, Kid suddenly stopped. What's that? She jabbed her finger at something in the darkness. Straining my eyes, I could see a pale white bundle of something shaking in the shadows. Huh, that's strange. I moved in front of Kid to try and get a better look. And then suddenly, the strange presence started crawling across the floor towards us at an unbelievable speed. I didn't have time to brace myself. The white figure reached my foot, then reared up to its full height. Oh! It was just a skeleton! It was a skeleton! The skeleton and I stood face to face, its empty eye sockets staring straight at me. Or seeming to, at least. Assess the situation? The skeleton stooped over and leered at me. I was stunned by the strangeness of the gaze coming from the two black pits of its skull. And then, it leapt at me before I could react. Ah! I let out a scream. Its ribs loomed up in front of me. I shoved hard with both hands, desperately trying to loosen the firm hold it had taken on my head with both arms, and it sent it crashing to the ground. It clattered to the floor in a pile of jumbled bones. But then I noticed its head was nowhere to be seen. Oh? Surge! Your hood! Oh! Oh no! I reached up with a start to find the skull had clamped onto my hood with its teeth! Character portraits definitely help. Yeah. Tear off my hood! Ah! Panicked, I tried to pull off my hood, but my hands refused to cooperate. I could only flap my hands at the skull uselessly! That was when I heard McGill snap at me. Stand still! Crack! My head exploded with stars and McGill's foot slammed into the back of my head. I gasped, and for a moment, I thought I was going to pass out. I don't blame you, Surge! The skull, meanwhile, shattered to pieces like an eggshell. Bits of broken bone scattered down from the top of my... If he did that to the skull, it's no wonder why you feel like you might have died. You might have died if he actually... Okay. Okay. The rest of the skeleton froze mid-charge and fell apart. The bones lay motionless on the floor. Oh my gosh. This is so chaotic. Nice one, Mag. Yeah, thanks. Oh wait, no, that's... Gosh, dang it. Ah, I'm getting wrong people. Yeah, thanks. You didn't have to kick me in the head, though. We're finished here. Let's get moving. Ow. Wait a second. What's that? There was a leather bag on the ground, containing a sparkling gem. Hey, we got some treasure! Now we're talking! Kid's face lit up with joy. Nice find, Surge! What a beaut! Kid snatched it away, leaving me to settle for the compliment. I was starting to feel a little worse for wear. I was going to have to be more careful from now on, or this was going to end badly. Oh, does that mean... Like, it's not showing me an HP bar, but does that mean my HP is low? I might get a bad ending. Maybe you ain't such a drongo after all. Just goes to show, any old weirdo can make some of themselves if they put their mind to it. Thanks, kid. Kid's eyes glinted with mischief. We headed down the side passage. At the end of it, we came to an old, immaculately polished door. It wasn't just emotional damage! Oh, okay, well, okay, I guess what she said was emotional damage, but it was right after a lot of physical damage. Welcome in, Dreamer's Requiem! Oh, that's different. We might as well go inside. Kid gently pushed the door ajar and peeked into the room. Next thing I knew, she slipped inside. McGill and I followed. Looks like a study. The room was lit by the moonlight coming through the long, slender windows, slanting down in pale beams through the darkness. It was pretty big for a study, with an immaculate antique desk dominating the center. Ooh, I see a sparkly thing on the desk. Is this where we were supposed to be? There were rows of bookshelves lined with thick, dusty old tomes. Though I thought... I mean, this looks like a library. I thought it'd be like in Lynx's office, kind of like in Chrono Cross. But neat to see someone actually playing Radical Dreamers. Yeah, it's my first time playing Radical Dreamers. I played Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross multiple times though, but I've never actually played Radical Dreamers before tonight. There were rows of bookshelves lined with thick, dusty old tomes. The wall to the rear of the room was decorated with paintings, and shelves of vases and painted plates stood before it. They all seemed to be curios from foreign lands. Let's check the desk. I went over to the desk and started searching the drawers. There, I found a neatly arranged set of pens, ink bottles, and other writing materials. Nothing of interest, in other words. A small portrait on the desk caught my eye. There was a picture of a young girl with a gentle smile on her lips. And this will actually drop a lot. Wait, that's what that meant? Wait, what? Oh! Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. Sorry, it took me... Sometimes it takes me a bit to process things. You're saying that it's gonna drop a lot of lore that's like, wait, that's what that meant? I got you now. Who was she? That's the girl Lynx adopted. If you ask me, it wasn't because he was looking to help the needy. Oh, okay, so she's his adopted daughter. So I guess she could still technically be General Viper's biological daughter then. Said Kid, peering over my shoulder. She wrinkled her nose in distaste. Heh, not even a looker. Oh? 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 Suddenly, there was a knock at the door. It wasn't a loud knock, but in the bottomless silence of the night, it might as well have been a thunderclap. Is it Riddell? When we went back to her room the second time, it seemed like somebody had just been there. Kid and I stood bolt upright and turned toward it. Actually, if only me and Kid are reacting, it could be McGill messing with stuff. No, okay. McGill, meanwhile, hid in the shadows, drifting away like smoke. Panicked, I whispered to Kid, hide behind the door in the shadows. Yeah, hide behind the door in the shadows. Quick, get behind the door! We kept our bodies low as we silently and swiftly made for the back of the door where the shadows would keep us hidden. We pressed our backs to the wall and did our best to still our breathing. Slowly, the door opened. Flickering candlelight spread from the doorway with a warm glow. I held my breath. But it seemed that whoever it was didn't mean to come in. They simply stood there. Strange. I thought I heard something. But the Lord of the Manor is away, of course. Why would there be anyone in here? I have to get over my nerves. Oh wait. Okay, the same person's talking. I have to get over my nerves. Everything was fine until we heard the news that Poor was on the move. The figure quietly closed the door, plunging the room back into darkness. The voice trailed off it to a whisper. We remained motionless, keeping our ears pricked for any sign of an unwelcomed return. All we heard were footsteps moving away. So... Wait. Okay, I'm guessing it's McGill talking. So... Poor hasn't made its move. McGill emerged from the shadows, contemplating the news we'd overheard. Kid, if the rumors are true, we might well be about to find out. Blah, blah. We might well be about to find ourselves in a very difficult situation. This seemed to set her thinking, too. Poor was a powerful nation that ruled the southern continent. Okay, so does that mean we are in Guardia? Unlike in Chrono Cross? Or are they just referring to it like it's the southern continent and Guardia is the northern continent, but we're not on either? I heard it was a prosperous land whose recent and sudden development had pushed it far ahead of its neighbors, which made me wonder, what would its inhabitants want here, out in the sticks? They couldn't be after the frozen flame too, could they? As valuable as it might be, a jewel was just a jewel in the grand scheme of things. I couldn't imagine it being an item of national interest. I mean, ultimately, it was just a pretty rock, right? Let them do what they want. If everyone's busy playing soldier, they won't be bothering us. Come on, we've got things to do. She headed for the door. Just acknowledging Poor exists, and it's on the southern side. Okay, that's fair. We left the room and made our way back down the side passage. We made our way back down the dark side passage leading from the study. Eventually, we arrived back at the intersection. Some stairs led... Okay, this part's the same. Well... We haven't gone to the terrace yet, so I guess we're gonna go to the terrace now. Rattle. Kid stopped us. There's something there. I listened carefully. Rattle, rattle, rattle. I wish I could do a good sound effect for rattling. A figure appeared in the darkness on the other side of the corridor. Is it a skeleton again? It's a skeleton again! I thought I didn't go this way. I thought I came across the skeleton when I went right. Not... Okay. It's a skeleton! We ready ourselves for a fight. I ran. Where are you off to? I tried to flee, but Kid grabbed me by the scruff of the neck and pulled me back. We squared off against the skeleton. I don't want to get my head bashed again! It threw the sword it was carrying to the ground and took a step forward. Oh. And then it twisted its body into a strange pose. Wait, is it doing what I think it is? It proceeded to contort itself further, adopting a shape that could only be described as highly suggestive. What? What? Oh my gosh! Oh gosh. For a moment, no one knew quite how to respond. What the bloody heck? What should we... Wait, kid! Look at Mag! Gil seemed completely bewitched. Oh no! Mind control! And you... Skeleton used a track! It's highly effective! Miguel seemed completely bewitched. There was no way he'd be any use to us in this state. What were you going to do? Attack? Come on then! I charged at the skeleton. I took advantage of the opening created when it raised its sword and kicked it as hard as I could in its lower spine. There was an almighty crack as the bone snapped, and the skeleton fell in two. A split second later, Kid landed a massive blow on the top half. With its skull shattered, the skeleton immediately came to a halt. Ha! Guess you can fight after all. We had defeated the skeleton. Also, I feel like... Hang on, I'm gonna turn down the game audio a bit. I feel like it's probably, at least with the music, the fighting music, I feel like it's kind of drowning me out, at least based on what OBS audio is saying what the levels are at. Kid turned her attention back to McGill. Can't believe this, Drongo, though. Thwack! She brought her fist down hard on his head. Maybe that'll wake you up. Now if we're done here, let's get the bloody move on. What was I? Oh. Wait, was that... Or was that... Surge she did... What? I was starting to feel a little worse for wear. I don't think Surge is gonna make it for us to find the frozen flame at the rate this is going. I was going to have to be more careful from now on, or this was going to end badly. That's the second time we've gotten that message. Well, that was another fine bloody mess. What did we even bring you for, Surge? Okay, it's not my fault. Don't blame me. Kid's cold stare pierced through me like a javelin made of ice. Don't quit being so mean to me, kid. After a short walk down the corridor, the terrace came into view. Let's keep following the corridor. A short way along the corridor, running from the right-hand side of the terrace, we found an ancient-looking door, again on our right. Kid pressed her ear against it, listening for any signs of life. Dead quiet. Don't reckon there's anybody in there. Okay, we'll go in the door. In we go. Kid stilted her breath and reached for the handle. The door wasn't locked. It swung slowly open. What's this room supposed to be? Place is a dump. Or maybe that was Kid talking. Kid had poked her head in through the door, taking a quick peek to see if there was anyone inside. I was disappointed by what she found. What? Oh? The room was large and littered with peculiar-looking machinery and knickknacks, all of which were covered in dust and had seemingly been dumped there haphazardly. Everything looked like it had been there rusting for a very long time. The ends of the room were completely dark, and it was impossible to tell just how big it was, or even what the walls and floors looked like. It seemed the manor's inhabitants had turned the old clock tower into a makeshift storage space some time ago. I stepped warily inside. Leave that alone. I looked over toward McGill and saw a kid trying to pull something from the shadows. It was a huge sword that appeared to be very old indeed. You don't need that old bludgeon. It'll only get in the way. And as much of an antique as it is, it won't fetch much on the market in that condition. Yeah? Reckon it might, you know. There's plenty of collectors who just love old bits of junk. Well, some old bits of junk. Pouting, I had left the sword where she stood. At least she put it back down gently. It was then that we heard a voice from the shadows. Oh? I have no idea what kind of voice to do. And what exactly are you doing here? I just about jumped out of my skin. Who's there? Kid and Miguel turned to face the voice, ready for a fight. Oh! A wizened crone emerged from the shadows. She was hunched over and wore a hood draped over her face. I could tell at a glance that she wasn't just old. She was positively ancient. It's just some dottery old bag. What do you think you're doing sneaking up on us like that? Kid's shoulders relaxed as the tension left her body. Don't relax! Clearly, Kid has never played video games or played D&D or anything like that. Just because they're old doesn't mean they're not a threat! McGill, however, continued to give the woman a piercing stare. Oh, what an impish little thing you are! Here to visit a friend, perhaps. Not in the dead of night, I suspect. The crone narrowed her eyes. Let's get a closer look at you. Ah, yes. You must be here to get your revenge on Lynx. How did she... My heart jumped. She seemed to know exactly who we were. We were the old vet in a young person's game. Yeah! We were in trouble. What if she sounded the alarm? We'd have to give up on the treasure and run for our lives. What were you going to do? Oh, this is defiantly tell her rewrite. Oh gosh, none of these seem like good options. Okay. So what if we are? Kid narrowed her eyes right back at the crone. What's it to you if we're here to get our revenge on old Lynxy boy? You gotta do something about it. That's probably the worst choice I could make. You never change, do you? Wait, what? No, was it Lynx in disguise? The crone chuckled madly, her small frame shaking. Ah, the fullness of youth. Yes, that's the spirit. You what? Kid looked at the crone, completely confused. I was no less mystified. What the heck are you on about? Wait! Okay, never mind. I was like, wait a minute, there are bats. Is this Flea? Is this Flea, but they look really old for some reason? Oh, it must have been 4 or 5 years ago. Yes, it was around then that an innocent young thief stole into the manor looking to singe Lord Lynx's whiskers. She couldn't have been much older than 10. now that I think of it. Shocked, my gaze turned to Kid. A wet glint had appeared in Kid's eyes, but her glare was like ice. It certainly felt as if the temperatures in the room had suddenly dropped below freezing. With a chuckle, the crone continued her story, pretending not to have noticed the change in mood. She was an orphan, you know. Came after Lynx to avenge a woman who loved her like her own daughter. But all the vengefulness in the world couldn't change the fact that she was only a little girl. She was no match for Lynx's men, sadly, and they quickly captured her. Lynx is the kind of man one would fear to have for an Gosh dang it. Lynx is the kind of man one would fear to have for an ally, never mind a foe. Had it not been for the timely assistance of a friend of hers, the girl would have certainly been executed. Was McGill the one who saved her? I'm guessing? Because we know that they've known each other for a long time, but we don't know how long or exactly how they met. The way the people of the manor told it, the very shadows pitied the girl and rushed in to spirit her away. I wonder how much of the tale could be true. I have nothing but sympathy for those who know failure. Of course, you can't win all the time. Do you know what? How long they've known each other, or how they met? I don't know yet. Well, okay, unless you want to count Kid's origins. I'm being vague just because not everybody who's in chat was here when I played Chrono Cross the first time, and so I don't want to. Yeah, okay, you're being vague for reasons too. Okay, yeah. And sometimes, against all the odds, fate really can be foiled, and the clockwork of history sent into disarray. No, the ones I have no patience for are those who do not recognize their failure, or who fail and choose to give up as a result. The crone looked up from under her hood, stared Kid directly in the face, and grinned. Kid's anger faded, giving way to a dumbfounded expression. If you wish to steal the jewel from Lynx, if you truly wish to triumph, you will have to let go of a treasure of your own, Kid. For as long as you cling on to it, the hands of your clock will never move. They'll stay exactly where they came to rest all those years ago. Who are you? Oh, me? Why, I'm just an old bag like you said. I do apologize. I must have taken up a lot of your time with all my babbling. I'll leave you in peace. Oh, but before I go... The crone turned to face me. You seem to be injured, young man. If you wish, I could take a look at you. Yes, please. I don't completely trust you, but I'm gonna risk it to potentially get healed. With all the attention suddenly turned to me, I panicked a little. Alright then, please do. What? Alright then, please do. The crone muttered a few words as her bony fingers drew sigils in the air. A pale, gentle light began to surround my body, filling me with a strange warmth. Strike a light! That's no ordinary spell! Kid was impressed. I felt my wounds healing, and heard a nostalgic melody that soothed the wounds in my heart. Before I realized it, the crone was gone. Hey! Hey, lady! Kid strained her eyes, scanning the darkness. But there was no one to be seen, and her calls went unanswered. It's funny how different Surge is compared to Chrono Cross. Yeah. I was talking about... Well, I was kind of talking about that earlier. I was talking more about earlier about how weird it is how different Surge and Kid's interactions are compared to Cross. What the bloody heck was that? Kid looked like she'd just woken up on the floor of the Laughing Pig after a few too many. And what did she mean about you having to let go of a treasure? Well, we won't find any answers here. Time to move on. McGill brought us back down to Earth, emotionless as always. It almost seemed as if he thought nothing had happened at all. Yeah, I guess you're right. Kid walked quickly to the door, keen to move on. Hold it, you! Just as I was about to follow Kid out of the room, she jabbed me in the side with her elbow. You stingy little bugger, Surge! Why don't you tell her to share some of the healing magic with the rest of us? Oh, maybe that's what would have happened if I talked to Kid instead of just saying yes or declining. Classic Kid. Leading the group as usual, Kid suddenly stopped. What's that? She jabbed her finger at something in the darkness. Is it gonna be another skeleton? No. Maybe? Straining my eyes, I could see a pale white bundle of something shaking in the shadows. It's probably another skeleton. Huh, that's strange. I moved in front of Kid to try and get a better look. And then suddenly, the strange presence started crawling across the floor toward us at an unbelievable speed. I didn't have time to brace myself. The white figure reached my foot, then reared up to its full height. It is indeed a skeleton again. Ooh, pizza. It was a skeleton. The skeleton I stood face to face, its empty eye socket staring straight at me, or seeming to at least. Okay, I get this is the only option I haven't tried. Tackle the skeleton! I charged in to tackle the skeleton. Yeah! There was a crunching sound and then a clattering of bones as the skeleton was knocked back by the blow. Its body split clean in two at the waist. Better luck next time, muttered Kid dryly. As if in response, the skeleton's upper body picked itself up from the ground, turning its skull towards me! Balancing its body with its left hand, it then pulled the skull from its head with its right hand. What's it doing? Before I could get the words out, it had heaved its skull at me. Not again! Catch it? I caught it in both hands. And slammed it into the floor. I slammed the skull into the ground. Smashed to pieces with a satisfying crunch. And as soon as it had, the skeleton's torso collapsed into a lifeless heap. I'm getting better at these fights. It won't be troubling us anymore. Time to move on. I was doing great. I felt like nothing could stop me. Oh, that's because we got healed. That's why, Surge. Well, that was another fine bloody mess. What do we even bring you for, Surge? But Kid is still being mean to me. Kid's cold stare pierced through me like a javelin made of ice. The door led back into the corridor, which stretched off to the left and right. Rightward lay the depths of the manor, while the way to our left led back to the terrace. Let's go right. Continuing on down the corridor, we came across a rather sturdy-looking door on our left. A little further on stood a stairway leading upward. Well, this door is clearly meant to keep something safe. If there ain't some kind of treasure behind it, me name ain't Kid. Yep, that's the smell of cold, hard cash, all right, she muttered to herself as she began to inspect the door more closely. go inside. Oh! Bah! What am I, stupid? Of course it's bloody locked. Cat tried the door handle a few times before giving it a grumpy kick. Bloody door's got a magic berry on it, and the bloody berry's got a berry of its own to boot. It'll take more than me putting the boot in to get it. Blah, 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 blah. Her lines really trip me up sometimes. It'll take more than me putting the boot to get through and all that. I see. Then unless we find the key, we don't have a hope of getting inside. Can't McGill use magic, maybe? Reckon I can handle a key hunt, especially if it's that idiot Lynx who's hidden it. If we can find his room, I'll sniff it out in 2 seconds flat. Just you watch. Okay, I gotta find my way back to his room! There's a little more we could do here, so we decided to look elsewhere. Oh, there was little more we could do here, so we decided to look elsewhere. Okay. I need to find my way back to his room. Hopefully I can remember... hopefully I can figure out how to go, like, in reverse order. This stuff isn't new. Continue on, I think, would technically, because we turned around. Keep following the corridor. We need to go down the stairs, I think. Not the atrium. So, to the right. This should be Riddell's, yeah, okay, Riddell's room. Continue. I think Lynx's room is next? Yeah! Okay. Go inside. Kid opened the door and slipped inside. I knew he wouldn't be here. We started looking for any signs of the key to the vault. Maybe she can help, said Kid, thrusting her chin towards the mirror. I gently pulled the soft cloth from the mirror and stared into the glass. It was dark, like the surface of a lake at night. What is your desire? I asked about Kid's measurements! It's wild! I asked where the key to the vault was. Do you know where the key to the vault is? The mirror's reflection rippled and changed to reveal a room with numerous bookshelves. Oh, okay, so it's in the library. Gosh dang it, I don't remember how to get back there. A deep, sonorous voice spoke. You will find the key in the place I have revealed. The study. Okay, study, not library. Okay. It is inside a book with a purple cover in the furthest bookshelf from the door. Oh, hair, stop getting in my face, please. There's like a wisp of hair that keeps blowing to my face now all of a sudden. And I can't push it behind my ears because of my headphones. Okay. Okay, there we go. The image of the study vanished from the mirror, and the voice went silent. It appears the spirit is left for another mirror, commented McGill. To the study, then. If I can remember how to get back there. As I made to leave the room, a low voice rumbled through the air, stopping me dead in my tracks. Is Lynx back? Beware. He knows. Was it the voice of the mirror again? What did it mean? Hurry up or we're leaving you behind, Surge, called Kid from outside. Does that mean Lynx knows we're here? Flustered, I rushed after her. The corridor stretched out beyond the door. We retraced our steps. Oh! Okay, dang, I thought it was gonna take me back to the studies. Dang it. For a moment, I thought I was gonna... Okay. Yeah, did anybody who's watching remember how I got to the study before? Cause I sure don't. Was it the passage? Was it the atrium? No, the atrium was where those, like, piranha-like monsters in the fountain was. And I also think the statue that licked me like a lollipop. The left passage towards the stairs leading upward, I guess. With Kid leading the way, we started to climb the narrow staircase. At the top, we found another intersection. Corner to the right will lead us to a dead end. That's the one where... Is that the... Is the dead end with the large door, is that the one that led to the old crone, or is that the one that led to the study? Move past Riddle's room, turn left at the intersection, go upstairs. Take the side passage. Okay. So the next side passage. Okay. I couldn't... Oh! It said towards the study. I just had to click, it would have shown the options, and I would have seen the answer right there. We headed down the side passage. At the end of it, we came to an old, immaculately polished door. This was the study. Right, let's find this key. Light on our feet as always, Kid moved into the center of the room. Where'd the mirror say it was again, Surge? She was asking me? How was I supposed to remember? I was really hoping I wouldn't have to remember. I remember the book is purple. And I think it's at the left side. Okay. Oh, gosh, there's two purple options. Was it near in the near bookcase or the far bookcase? Womp womp, got far bookcase? I think it was supposed to be one with a purple cover in the furthest bookcase. Are you asking seriously or talking out loud? I mean, it's too late now, but if somebody had remembered, I would have accepted them reminding me. Alright, let's see. Seeming to take my word for it, Kid made for the case in question. Oh, I made the right one? Okay, I wasn't sure. Right, this is the one. Purple cover, purple cover. Aha! This has gotta be it! Kid pulled out a book from the bottom shelf. McGill and I watched as she opened it. The pages were hollowed out, and hidden inside was an old key decorated with strange symbols. Yay! Nailed it! Nice one, Serge! And that's why you brought me along! So please don't keep asking why did you even bother to bring me along. Kid snatched the key from inside of the book. Right, time to finally get a look at this treasure. Having got what we came for, we left the study. We made our way back down the dark side passage leading from the study. Eventually, we arrived back at the intersection. Some stairs led downward, and the corridor branched left and right, with the right branch leading back toward the terrace. Not down the stairs. Was it right or was it left? I don't even remember what room, I'm gonna go towards the main. No, not the main. I don't think it's the main hall, actually. After a short walk down the corridor, the terrace came into view. We kept following the corridor. Oh? Suddenly, the darkness felt opaque. Something like a thick haze floated in the air in front of us. And then it took form, like something blowing smoke into a Persian-shaped bottle. It was robed in a ragged shroud. Oh, it was robed in a ragged shroud, and its sunken eyes glinted menacingly. It was the burning hatred that lingers even after death given form. A being driven by a hatred for all living things. A ghost! Bugger! That's us out! Kid better look. There wasn't anything she or I could do to deal with an enemy that had no physical body. A voice boomed out behind me. McGill had begun casting a spell. I jumped behind McGill. McGill cast me a glance, continuing his incantation without missing a beat. They grabbed me by the scruff of the neck and threw me at the ghost! Why? I emitted a strangled scream of horror that I'd probably never be able to repeat again. I tried to brace myself before I crashed face first into the wall. Why did he throw me? Yeah, but I wasn't in his way. I just went behind him. Why is my model being weird? But the impact I was expecting never came. The core of the ghost, where its face seemed to be, had more substance than the rest of it. I didn't just slip through it like I thought I would. I oozed through it like I was stuck in some kind of goo. The ghost is gelatin. Or a slime. Ye gods, it was disgusting. More disgusting than anything I'd ever known. Even when you got licked like a lollipop, it's more disgusting than that. And it was impossibly cold. It's Slimmer from Ghostbusters. Oh. Slimer. Slime? Is it Slimmer or Slimer? I've only seen parts of Ghostbusters. I've never actually seen the whole movie, and it's been a while. Slimer, okay. Your job is meat shield! I didn't sign up for this. I did not agree. I quit. I do not accept this job. It felt like it was draining all the heat right out of my blood. Like it was draining my life force itself, in fact. I struggled to break free, but I could find no purchase in the gooey ectoplasm. The coldness became more and more intense, and I soon didn't even know what cold meant anymore. This could be it for me, I thought. I was consumed by despair. And then there was a surge of heat through the muscle of my neck in the place where McGill had grabbed me just a moment before. Oh! Okay, did he do something before he threw us? At the same time, the incantation echoed in my mind, and my vision was filled with a clear blue light. Oh! Good thing I read that fast enough. Surge! Oi, Surge! You still with us, mate? Someone was slapping me around the face. Someone who seemed to be enjoying it immensely. The lick was just a friendly hello. It was not. It was not a friendly hello at all. Kids! Kids, stop it! Dang you! I leapt to my feet, wide awake again in an instant. Mag, did you really have to use me like that? When dealing with foes who attack with the mind, it is simplest to lure them in with bait, then use their intended prey's consciousness as a conduit in order to make an assault from the astral plane. A direct magical attack would have meant a lengthy battle, a far less elegant solution, he replied without a trace of guilt. Oh gosh. Alright, let's keep moving. Kid gave the order to continue, seemingly completely oblivious to my brush with death. I don't even know if I'm going the right way back. Wait a second. What's that? There's a leather bag on the ground. Containing a sparkling gem again. Now we're talking. Kid's face lit up with joy. Nice find, Serge. What a beaut. Kid snatched it away, leaving me to settle for the compliment. I was doing great. I felt like nothing could stop me. Maybe you ain't such a drongo after all. Just goes to show, any old weirdo can make something of themselves if they put their mind to it. Again with the backhanded compliment! Kid's eyes glinted with mischief. A short way along the corridor running from the right-hand side of the terrace, we found an ancient-looking door, again on our right. Oh, this is the clock tower. I went the wrong way. Or maybe I have to keep going? Clock tower is where we met the old woman. We returned to creeping down the darkened hallways as silently as we could. Continuing on down the corridor, we came across a rather sturdy-looking door on our left. A little further on stood a stairway leading upward. Well, this door is clearly meant to keep something safe. If there ain't some kind of treasure behind it, me name ain't Kid. Okay, so this is the right spot. Okay. Yep, that's the smell of cold, hard cash. Alright, she muttered to herself as she began to inspect the door more closely. Go inside, now that we got the key. This should do it. Kid slipped the key we'd found into the lock. Lines of magical light flashed across the surface of the door and vanished as various magical barriers were dispelled. Ooh. Up, down, up, down, left, right, blue, red, green, every color under the sun, and all was quiet, and the darkness of the manor returned. Right, we're in. With a creak, the heavy door gently swung open. As soon as I saw what was inside, I gave a gasp. Kid stepped inside. Whoa! We've hit the mother lode! Oh! Out of the darkness loomed a veritable mountain of gold, silver, priceless works of art, and exquisite trinkets. Kid looked as if she were on the verge of drooling at the sight of it all, but what thief wouldn't have been? After all, this was the kind of hoard that few people would ever come across in their lifetime. The smallest fraction of this vast amount of riches would have seen even the most careless spendthrift set for life. Our goal is the frozen flame. Ignore the rest. Miguel spoke with an icy dedication to our mission. He had not even batted an eyelid at the sight that greeted us. Yeah, I know. She was disappointed, of course, but she soon set about scanning the room for the object of our hunt. Wait, is that it? Look on the pedestal over there. I turned to see what Kid was pointing at. Probably? Yeah, that definitely looks different than how they did in Cross, but that's definitely it. There it was. A small yet perfectly formed jewel that gave off a pale red glow. Pale red light. A jewel that looked like a flickering fire suspended in time. I feel like this design fits the name better, though. The frozen flame. Silently, Miguel walked towards the pedestal. I called out. Wait, we have to be careful! You're right. This is Lynx we're dealing with after all. It may very well be trapped. We should be on our guard. We need to be quick about this! But fine, have it your way, grumbled Kid, looking away. Miguel examined the pedestal for a short while, then paused. We were wise to be cautious. Placing his left hand on the base of the pedestal, he muttered an incantation, drawing quick sigils in the air with his right hand. Some glyphs appeared on its smooth surface, for a moment blazed brightly. Now we can proceed. Miguel calmly reached out and grabbed hold of the red jewel. Surge and friends obtained the frozen flame! Phew, we managed to get what we came for without anything horrible happening to us. I breathed a sigh of relief and turned to McGill again. Turned again to McGill. He was staring silently at the jewel in his hands. McGill, we did it! Let's go! Before I could finish, the frozen flame crumbled to dust! It was a trap! It was a trap within a trap! This flame was fake. Lynx must be keeping the real one somewhere safe. What? Suddenly, a siren rang out. Of course it did! The room was flooded with light and metal bars slammed down in front of the door. Of course, of course. I turned with a gasp to see Kid frozen, an ornate crown in her hands, and a wide-eyed look of awkward shock on her. Kid, this is your fault! The frozen flame is just a description for something else. Yeah, it kind of like the, kind of like how it is in Chrono Cross. You think you found it, and it's not actually the frozen flame. Kid and friends obtain a golden crown too! Oh my gosh. You're kidding me, right? You had to go and you complete bonehead! I let rip with a stream of choice insults. In my head, that is. Oh, yeah! Metallic parrots in the four corners of the room suddenly came to life, flapping their wings and screeching. Rah! Thieves! Thieves! We're in trouble. Oh, Miguel. We're in trouble. These things are going nowhere, said Miguel, inspecting the bars covering the door. Although, to look at him, you wouldn't have thought there was anything wrong. Wait! The parrots! To the vault! We heard the voices in the distance. The manor guards were coming. Kid dived behind a pile of gold coins. Find somewhere to hide! In a panic, I looked around the room. There was a large chest sitting wide open next to a pillar. I rushed to empty it out, then plunged in head first and closed the lid. I didn't get a choice there. Captain! There's no sign of anyone in there. No sign. Strange. Peculiar. No one has ever escaped before. None have ever fled the mousetrap's clutches. None. Oh, so the entire room is... Okay, it's just designed to be a trap and jump. That makes sense. I gently pushed up the lid of the chest and peeked through the gap. They were goblins. There were 5 goblins wearing suits of armor, unlocking the gate and about to make their way inside. One of the goblins looked around the room, jerking his neck as he peered into the shadows. Captain, what if it actually was a mouse this time? Chief was grumbling about mouses the other day, Captain. A mouse? A rodent? A rat? Would a teeny tiny thing like that really have sprung the trap? Replied a stocky, plump-looking goblin. He must have been the captain. He didn't seem convinced. That was when I heard a strange but oddly familiar sound from the corner of the room. Squeak! Squeak! It was coming from where Kid was hiding! Startled, the troop of goblins stopped and looked at each other. For a moment, none of them spoke. Eventually, the goblin captain rubbed his chin through his jowls and offered his thoughts. Mouses. I'm sure Chief was complaining about cats. I think I need a drink, but that didn't come out the way it normally does when I meow. I feel like my meow sounds weird. Maybe it's because I've been doing so much voice acting already. It has been almost 3 hours. You just Scrooge McDucked yourself? It's not bad, it's just I can usually do better, I feel like. there's a few different animals that I can do good impressions of, and that's one of them. But it's just not coming out the way it normally does. That voice again. Again, silence. The goblins only looked at each other. Oh, they're okay, I thought so. They're on to us. Funny you should say that, Captain. The way I heard it, it weren't mouses or cats. It was a heckran. An awkward silence followed. In my mind's eye, I could see Kid racking her brains to work out what a heckran was. I know. I smell a rat, by which I mean a thief. Following the captain's lead, the guards reached for their weapons. And then... Run, run, run! This is working? Listen, it really is a heckran, but... It really is a It really is a heckran by heck! That proves it! The goblin guards grinned and nodded towards each other. Cheeky little devil. Surprised me there. Let's get out of here, boys. The goblins... Why did that work? I feel like that should not have worked. Let's get out of here, boys. The goblins filed out of the vault. I breathed a sigh of relief. And then they came Oh, okay. They were just pretending that they fell for it. And then they came charging back in again with a mighty roar. That's not true! I fought one in Chrono Trigger multiple times. There's no such thing as heckrans. What? You sneaky little buggers! Roared Kid, leaping out from behind a pile of gold coins. You're one to talk, thief! Brandishing their weapons menacingly, the goblins moved slowly forward, forcing Kid into a corner. I quietly eased open the lid of the coffer and slipped out. Can't leave you anywhere, can I? I muttered to myself. I knew Kid could handle herself, but I didn't fancy her odds against a whole troop of heavily armed goblins. For a moment, I wasn't sure what to do, but then I made up my mind. I had to save Kid! I'm not gonna leave her behind! Right, I had to save Kid. There was no way I was going to abandon a friend in need. Even if it meant facing off against a group of 5 goblin guards, I'd find a way to come out on top. I hoped. We have McGilligan here with us, too. I drew the knife from my belt and leapt into the middle of the room. Hey, snot for brains! Over here! The goblins all turned to look at me at the same time. 10 beady, cruel little eyes all staring daggers at me. Fool! In a hurry to die, are we? I gulped and wondered if making a run for it might have been a better plan of action after all. Ah! Humans are so stupid! The goblin captain chuckled and licked his teeth. I licked his teeth. Yep, this one's got a death wish, alright. Why else would he be so stupid as to come after Lord Lynx's treasure? Ha! That's a first. Wait. Oh no, okay. Okay, this Kid now. Ha! That's a first. Being called dumb by a bloody goblin. Trying to act tough when you're crying over your mom later on. Wow! Dang, Kid! Judging by Kid's response, she wasn't feeling massively threatened. And you tell her it was Kid who kicked your teeth in! So you're Kid, are you? The sneaky little, slippery little thief we've heard so much about. Goblin narrowed his eyes. Lord Lynx will be thanking me from now until my retirement, when I bring him your head on a silver platter! The goblin captain pulled his morning star from his waist and started swinging. You don't know who you're messing with. We ain't no ordinary goblins, sweetheart. We're Lord Lynx's elite guard. The goblins that gobble other goblins. That's right, the Gob Squad! Oh my god. Oh, quit shooting your mouth off and let me stick a boot in it! And with that, Kid launched into a lightning-fast spinning kick. The boot connected with the side of a goblin's head side of a goblin's head with a crack, sending the creature tumbling to the ground. Get him, lads! The boy looks scrawny! Start with him! The goblin captain spun the heavy metal ball of his morning star in the air. Glorious Gob Strike! Aye! The goblins charged across the room in response to their captain's command. Gob Strike incoming! The goblin rushed toward me, swinging its weapon overhead. Dodge. Nope, I'm not gonna make it! The morning star swept sideways through the air. I twisted my body to evade it, only for my torso to erupt in pain. No! I was doing so good on the last several battles. Well, except the ghost. Before I knew it, I was sent rolling across the floor in agony. Sir, get up! Spurred on by a kid's scream, I staggered to my feet, clutching my side. I couldn't let it end like this. Another goblin flew down from overhead. Bombs away! With a growl, and sent its morning star swinging from above. I rolled away. I rolled across the floor, dodging the attack. The morning star crashed into the flagstone, sending sparks flying. That was a close shave. I made good my escape by rolling further, clumsily putting some distance between myself and my attacker. Gob Strike incoming! Goblin rushed toward me, swinging his weapon overhead. Okay, this time I'll parry it. I just about managed to push my enemy's attack aside, and try to strike back with my knife, only for the goblin to knock away my attack with a flick of its brawny arm and send me crashing into the ground. Ah! The shock sent a flash of bright white light singing through my head. McGill conjured up a black wind, which surged forth like a shearing tempest. How does a human know a spell like that? Who are you? The goblin was quickly silenced as the rushing winds tore through it, and it collapsed to the floor with a final shriek. McGill looked down at his victim, his expression unchanged. Another goblin flew down from overhead. Bombs away! With a growl, it sent its morning star swinging from above. Roll away? I guess when roll away is the option, I choose that. I rolled across the floor, dodging the attack. But nope. I wasn't fast enough, and the iron ball crashed straight into my back. Gosh dang it. I let out a howl as the force of the impact juddered through my body. I never felt such raw pain in my entire life. I rolled around the floor in agony. That's for me, boy! Let me hear you sing! As I crawled on the floor, the shadow of the goblin towered over me like a black mountain. Die, Brett! Its lips curled around its fangs in a leering grin, and it raised its weapon over its head. Oh no you don't! You'll have to get me through me first! Kid lashed out with a lightning-fast kick. There's more where that came from! Please, have mercy! The stricken goblin has collapsed to the floor, its eyes wide with fear. This isn't a game, Surge! Watch yourself, will ya? But it is a game! Not for you guys, but for me it is! My head was spinning, but I managed to take the opportunity to rise to my feet. Gob Strike incoming! I guess, no. I did it! Gosh dang, I didn't choose fast enough! I wasn't going to make it! The morning star swept sideways through the air. I twisted my body to evade it, only for my torso to erupt in pain again. Before I knew it, I was sent rolling across the floor in agony. Sir, get up! Spurred on by Kid's scream, I staggered to my feet, clutching my side. I couldn't let it end like this. Jump for a counterattack? I was better off attacking than trying for a clumsy dodge. I tackled the goblin head on. and bounced helplessly off its enormous rock-like body, smashing headfirst into the floor. Can I even win this battle? I feel like I've chosen every possible option. The shock of the impact jolted through my body. McGill conjured up a black wind, which surged forth like a shearing tempest. How does a human know a spell like that? Who are you? Okay, for now, I'm not gonna reread the ones that are repeats, because my throat is hurting from doing all the more coarse, voices. I've chosen both of these! The morning star slammed into my shoulder with a sickening impact. I was finished! A red haze drifted down to fill my eyes. Kid screams grew more and more distant as my consciousness plummeted into a bottomless darkness. Oh, it looks like I really am gonna die before finding the actual frozen flame. Oh, okay! Game over? And that was how I died. Yep, game over! I am definitely gonna have to try this again, but not tonight because I thought this was gonna take like an hour or two. It's been almost 3. I do want to do start New Game Plus for Chrono Cross, like I said I was going to. I will have to do a stream where I dedicate it to oh that's I did that wrong. I accidentally pressed like X instead of the options button. Okay. New Game Plus! Yeah, I was misinformed. In 2 ways. One, I was told it wouldn't take up all of stream, which my stream usually is 4 hours, which means if it's usually between 4 to 7 hours, then it definitely would take up all of stream. I was also told that it wasn't really like a visual novel in terms of that I wouldn't get to make choices. I was making lots of choices, so my friend who told me that probably had only heard things himself and had actually played it himself, so I think I have to do new game. Whoa, why is it showing this? I don't think I'm doing this right, actually. Hang on. It's been a long time since I've done New Game Plus, and that was on the original PS1 version, not the remaster. So I think I have to go to continue, not new game. Yeah, secondhand info. Yeah, this was more of a classic text-based adventure. You just continue, you leave, okay. Yeah, probably. I might have to turn up the volume for myself a little more. Cause yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, and I have to do the gold one, right? Okay, there we go. Okay, New Game Plus. On. Bless you.
Thank you.
The ghost wolf only fears fire. I wish I had somebody other than Van. Somebody that I actually like to play with. Play as. I don't even remember how I do their voice. What is it, Surge? You look troubled. This is it. There's no turning back now. Oi! Come on, Surge! Van! Just you wait, Lynx. Today's gonna be the day of reckoning. Say your prayers. Not that'll do you any good. Surge! Van is one of those characters that I always have a hard time remembering if they're supposed to be a boy or a girl. So that makes it even harder to remember. Like, oh, it's making me walk and not run. Welcome back, Marcus. From Zork, the text-based adventure. I have not heard of that. Okay, actually, wait, I should... I mean, I know I'm not gonna get to keep any of my elements. Oh, yeah, I need to, I need to put stuff... I need to put stuff into my slots. He's a boy under status. It will actually tell you they're... Oh, okay. Dominant hand... Oh, yeah! I tend to forget to look at that. I don't look at that very much. Femboy problem solved. You know, you're probably right. Actually, wait. Are these all the ones I have? It is New Game Plus. This is probably because I had these on my save. Yeah. Oh, that there was one summon that I never got. I don't think I ever got Red Wolf. I missed it. Or was it? Maybe it wasn't Red Wolf. It was one. There was at least one summon that I never got. Oh, I can replace tablet. Actually, honestly, I could probably just do autofill. I'll do some on my own, but like for the most part, I can do autofill because it's not like it super matters at this point. Like, not at the very beginning of the game. I'll do some for Van as well. And at some point, not right now, but at some point I probably will use some guides just because now that I've gone through the game once, I want to make sure I don't miss stuff that I may have missed on the first run. You have a snag in one hand and an anime girl in the— What's a snag? Do you mean a snack? Or is snag some kind of slang I don't know? Zirkle is where the line it is dark out. A Groot eats you comes from? I've never heard that line! A snag is a hot dog? Oh, okay. I've never heard it be referred to like that. Okay, nope, that's not what I meant to do. Bill blinks. Whole party. It's not gonna be what I would optimize it as, but... Yep, okay. I always forget that you can look at this. Time for work, bye! Okay, see you later, Bobstar! Okay. Now the bat can attack me if it wants. Or not. I thought I did more damage, like in this fight. Like, I know it's the beginning of the game, but I feel like they usually like level you some because it's technically supposed to take place in like later in the game. Oh wait, I didn't mess with their equipment or anything. That's probably part of my problem. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh, wait. There we go. I should make sure I look at my equipment. Okay. Yeah, because that's like the basic one. That'll absorb white attacks. Right? Cause I don't remember what I had on him. It's been moon glasses for sure. Wait, why do I have 4? I feel like I should only have 2. I have 4 moon glasses? Oh wait, what? I guess I didn't get a rainbow one for her. Okay, now I'm muted, meetings and stuff, but yeah, snag is Aussie slang for hot dogs, sausage. Oh, so, okay, okay. Blue plate. Okay, these are better. Dancing shoes. I mean, I guess if I somehow have 4 of them, I guess I can give one to all 3 of them right now. Wait, I will get the items back though, right? Or will I have to get whoever I have them equipped to in my party first? Because it's gonna be a while before Van will be at my party. So maybe just in case. Not quite as good stuff. But still stuff that will help. Oh, that's already what you got on. Okay. I don't want to give you myth morale for now. Okay. That should be good enough for the time being. Are you gonna let me fight you, Bat, or are you just gonna keep flying up there where I can't get you? There we go. Oh, by the way, Marcus, we only, what the heck? Why is my model being so weird? I looked over and it's smushing itself against the screen again. Hang on. Let me see if maybe going like that will fix that problem. But we only just started on New Game Plus because we were doing the visual novel for almost 3 hours. I didn't even beat it! I died! I think it might just not like, my model just might not like that I'm looking away from the camera so much. Come on. Actually, what are they? They're black. This should probably be good enough. They're not like super strong. Oh! Okay, that's surprising. I thought that would be enough to finish it off. Was that a meteorite? It was indeed. I know this isn't the way I meant to go, but... Oh, that's literally just a dead end. Oh! Oh. What? Aw, oh, dang it. Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought there was more over here. Okay. Oh no, I gotta go up here. Okay, good. It didn't attack before I could use Pilfer. Dang, it's the only thing I'm gonna steal right now, tablets. And I have noticed I haven't been getting any drops either. It's probably just because of... Wait. Oh, I'm silly. I gotta do something first to activate that. There we go. I'm also gonna have to use a guide at different points because I don't remember all the different points in the story in which you're supposed to do the final boss in order to get the different endings. Oi! What the bloody heck just happened? What are we doing out here? Silly Lucia, don't you remember every little detail about this game? No, I do not. And I also haven't done very many of the endings. I've done, like, you know, the main one that's probably considered like the true ending, and then the one very similar to it, but it's like a bad ending, and then like maybe one or two others. And even then, those others were years ago. So no, I do not remember everything. I think the first one is either before you even get Kit or shortly after you get her. But like, I don't even remember for sure all that. Wow, bugger! We're so high up. Is this thing floating? Did it feel like your body pressed through the floor just now? This sure is some fort. Throwing katanas at me. S-Surge. You alright, mate? You've been acting all weird. We don't know what's up ahead, so just stay on your toes, eh? Heartbeats in my controller. You'll do it again! Oh. Right at the super dark point, too. Surge. I can't remember who's talking. It's probably Lena. Good morning, Surge. Perfect timing. Come on, sleepyhead, get up! Or is it his mom? I can't remember. It's been several months since I did the beginning of the game last time. There is one for beating the game right away alone. Ah, okay. Oh, there is one way for beating the game right away alone. Okay. Surge woke up to find the time egg in his hands. Surge received time egg. He stretched and Echo moved a little bit on her sleepy spot. Oh wait, if I remember right, there's allowance here? Check out Surge's not-so-secret savings! Receive 200 gold! Would you like to rest? Nah, not now. Also, I wanna look... Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna wanna move stuff around. I don't need 2 revives on there. And honestly, revives are pointless right now because I can't use a revive on myself. Like, a dead party member cannot use a revive. Somebody else has to use it. Okay, well, you now have to go drive home. You might be back depending on traffic. Okay! See you later, Marcus! Arrow saucer... Wait. I mean, I actually probably have enough of that. At least for now, we'll get rid of the revives. And I'm gonna have to remember the strat for fighting the final boss. Since it's been... Gosh, when did I finish the first run? I know it was late 2025, but I don't remember which month it was. Oh, people are being noisy outside. there's a pretty easy cheese strat for beating the final boss. You can tell me if you want. Like I'm fine with people like giving tips and suggestions. I know in order to use the Chrono Cross we need to use the elements in a certain order. I don't remember what that order is off the top of my head right now though. Basically just beat him up until he starts to use elements. He'll use the elements in the right pattern, then just use... Oh! Okay! I can probably do that. I just gotta make sure I survive while he's beating me up. Wait, no, I don't even like that one. I've never really liked either of these because they're not super effective. Like, they can miss so easily. Okay. Do I still have the equip? Yeah, okay. That means... Wait, wrong thing. I want to check. Okay, good. Good thing I didn't put any of my really good stuff on Van, cause it looks like I was right, and I'm not gonna be able to take it off of, get it back until I get them in my party again. So, Kid, not that big a deal. You can get her pretty early on. You get her pretty early on. So. But Van, it's gonna be a while. Hey, Mom! Good morning, Serge. You're finally up. The sun's already reached high noon. By the way, didn't you have plans to meet with Lena this morning? Lena came by to see if you were up, but you, young man, are still off in Never Never Land. You shouldn't break promises like that. Girls can be pretty scary if you make them angry. Fish. Okay. Sergi, check out this sawfish! Awesome, ain't it? Papa caught it down south by the El Nido Triangle. Nobody likes going down there though. They all say it's creepy. But this sucker sure looks tasty. Yo, Serge, what do you think of this sawfish? Have you ever seen one this size? Ha! This has gotta be from the legendary Dragon King Palace. Wouldn't you agree, Serge? You're probably right. You think so too? I knew it! I just knew it! If it really is true, then from here on out, happiness will be rolling into my life. Business will pick up, money will start pouring in, I'll be able to repair my roof, furnish my boat, buy a new sail. Eat as much squid gut pasta as I want up in Termina. Ah, life is good. Yeah, right. Who am I kidding? That would definitely be too good to be true. But thanks anyway, Serge. Thanks for playing along. Here's a little something for you. Give it to a girl you like. Serge, you received Komodo scale without lifting a finger! I wish the legend was true, though. The Dragon King Palace. There aren't enough dreams out there lately. Huh? Okay. But we are gonna go to the main map instead of going to see Lena right now. Oh, wrong button. Actually, you know what? Let's save on slot 2 instead. Wait a sec. 64, 37. Okay, so this one's a few minutes young. This one isn't the like the farthest one. I don't know why this I saved here. That's weird. Oh well. Let's go try and fight the final boss now. Oh. That's gonna make me go through Lizard Rock. Even on the New Game Plus. Oh well. Might as well get treasure chests and stuff then. Ooh. Though I should probably put on one of the items that increases my health at the beginning of the battle, so that I will have more HP. Question is, we'll replace that for now. Oh, too far. Actually, silver ring the best for it. Gold earring is probably better. Fireball. Hi, buddy. Not that I actually need to catch you, since I got one from the guy in the village. I just want to see if there's any other treasure chests. I mean, I know there are, but... Okay, I'm gonna have to fight you, you're in the way. How do I do this? I'm doing something wrong. Gosh, I feel like I had a problem last time I played too. How do I do this? I'm not doing this right. I'm supposed to like knock this in, and it's supposed to like... There we go. Come on. There we go. Silver loop. I know this was the one of the ones I had a really hard time with. Yeah, oh well. Actually, wait, do I have to do the stuff with all the Chronos in order to even get through here? No, you can just run to the. Oh, okay. You have to push out. Yeah. Okay, I didn't see that sooner. And two, I do kind of wish I had Kid, just so she could steal from them. Not like I won't be. I can't like find them later, especially with the bend in time. Trying to remember how I get down here. Oh, okay, there we go. That's how. Alright, that's a hole. It looks kind of like the plants. It blends in a little bit. Oh. Oh, that. I'm stuck! Oh, there we go. Ivory helmet. And then... Come on. That's not what I was trying to do. I guess I have to jump from the other spot. Come on. Or not? How do I get that treasure chest? I don't remember. I know I've gotten it before, but maybe... Nope. Below the bridge is a set of stairs. Oh! Okay, that's right. Thank you! Oh, you're... There we go. Okay. Now, we will go this way. I think this is... I think we just go this way? Yeah, okay. Let's save. No beginning and no end to the darkness of time! Oh, they're lonesome. Quick to Twitter! There she is. Poor girlie. Oh, I thought it would take longer for them to start attacking me. Oh no, okay. So they're just using green right now. Okay, so it's fine for me to use stuff for now. Actually, we can hold off on healing for right now. Oh wait, duh. Okay, I forgot how things worked for a little bit there. Oh my gosh, why do I have traps on? Oopsies. I'll have to fix that later. I didn't realize I had done that. I didn't take those off. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to heal after this. Ooh, okay. Oh gosh, where's my first cure plus at? Okay, there we go. Gosh dang. It's using so much green. I should have healed earlier earlier than I did instead of waiting. Hang on, I need to change my, I need to move my elements around and retry. Which means I also need to go back home so I can get free healing. Yeah, let's go home first. Go to bed. Go sleep. Ah. Nope, stop missing the stairs. Yes. Where were those? Yeah, let's remove these. I don't need these right now. Oh, I should probably... Gosh, I wish I could sort by whatever my weakness is first. Okay. Not right now. I might take you up on that later, but I would like to try some more on my own for now. Okay, maybe it was actually in white that I was thinking of. Was I just thinking of negate magic? No, okay. Yeah, I was also thinking of strong-minded. I wanted some more of that. I can't use revive when it's just me. Oh, that's right, it has to specifically be on this one. Okay. Our cat looked at me. She yawned, but she looked at me. Yeah, go. You get up, stretch. Oh, wrong slot. Hi. You looking to maybe come up with me? Yeah? Oh, there you are. Hi. You're gonna lay on my headphone cord, aren't you? Yep. Oh, okay, I could have... Wait. No, I want negate magic is what I'm wanting. There we go. Oh, wait, no! That's not what I was thinking it was. Dang it, I think I was thinking of strong-minded. Oh, well, I guess I should have done that instead of any negate magic. Gosh dang it. Even with... Do these not count as magical attacks right now? Is that my problem? Yeah, I shouldn't have. The Omega spells? Yeah, cause I used Strong-Minded to increase my magical defense, but it's still doing so much damage. That didn't do as much as I hoped it would. They have the yin-yang symbol, so they're considered text, not magic. That makes sense then. That would explain it. Okay. We're gonna use... Oh, healing. And now I'm poisoned. Gosh. Okay. Echo, you're on my headphone cord, sweetie. Yeah, that's not a good spot. Oh, I'm not poisoned, it's afraid that I have. I forgot just how little that does. Like, I knew it wasn't like a ton, but I thought it was more than that. If I can't beat it this time, I'm gonna try one more time. And if I still can't beat it, then you can, give me suggestions. Yeesh. I should have done even more healing spells than I did. I'm just trying to move my headphone cord out from underneath you. Oh. on. Jeez. It's also possible that I'm just not skilled enough of a gamer to do this on my own unless I'm like a really high level. Not again! I'm surprised I haven't died yet. Wait. Actually. Don't I have... Do I not have that move? I could have sworn that I had a white move that healed me and my party while also dealing damage, but is that flying arrow or no? Or do I not, can I not use it right now? Or was it for somebody else? Oh, and I don't have it equipped? Okay. Will this even work on it, or is it only gonna affect me because I've had that happen before? Oh! Thus, the life force called Surge was not even allowed to be born into this world. It has no forgiveness for those who dare stand against it. First game over! New game plus! Yay! Magnify is a field effect. Yeah, I just know on my last run there was at least 1 or 2 boss fights where when I used it, it missed. It wouldn't affect the boss, even though it would affect me. So like the boss would be like, the same stats, but my element of damage would go down. got the best weapon I can have. I mean, I guess I could put the green plate on for now, but it's just starting with green. It's not gonna use green the whole time. Got on. Oh wait, earring of light is probably better than gold earrings. Maybe? But then my defense and magic defense would be lower. And that really only helped me on the first turn. You know, I've never really understood these, but I also haven't really used them much, so maybe if I use them I would understand them better. Let's mess with my elements now. Okay. Wait, why don't I... Where's Unicorn? Do I not have any of my... Wait, do my summons not carry over? For New Game Plus? That would really stink, but it looks like that's probably the case. So I definitely don't have them equipped. Oh wait, maybe I was thinking of negate magics. I think that's the move that didn't affect the boss but affected me for certain bosses. Wait, do I not have any? Okay, wait. Oh wait, that multiplies, not... Oh, I was thinking the opposite when I used it earlier. Oops. I was thinking it did the opposite of that. Oh. I don't really want this. Yeah, I should probably put more of these. Okay, this is what I was thinking of earlier. Oh, I forgot I was here, not in my house. Okay, let's try one more time, and then I will accept help. If I can't beat it. Oh yeah, okay. Oh!
Did I jump scare you?
Hi, Kitsune!
Yeah,
okay. But, oh, I remember what I was about to say. Earring of Light definitely gave me more of a bonus than the gold earring did. Let's see. Oh, Kitsune, I highly recommend more than normal that you watch the first few hours of the VOD because Radical Dreamers was very wild at multiple points. I got licked like a lollipop. I'm gonna have to go back later and refine things to make clips. Yeah, buy a statue with a flesh tongue. Do with that info what you will. Yeah. It was so wild. Ooh, good. Okay, that helped. Okay. What? I am now accepting advice and tips. That was I did so much better the other times I tried! I thought I would last longer! Oh my gosh! That's what he said! Give me a sec, okay? I do feel like high resist was helpful somewhat. I am sad that none of my summons carried over. That means I'm gonna have to pay attention for all of them and not just the one I didn't get the last run. Masamune. Oh! Where is it? I don't know why I didn't think of that. Where is it? Why is it not in my inventory? I got it! Did it not carry over? It doesn't look like it's in my inventory. It should have? It didn't for some reason. Hang on. I'll load. Good thing I didn't save over the file directly. I'll load and double check, but I'm like 95% sure I did. That I had it. Oh, it's gonna be weird. Okay. Oh, okay, fine. Oh, come on. It might not because it's considered a key item. I don't know if I have... I don't even know if I have any files other than the ones that are like complete data that I would have it on. Hang on, I'll just Google it. Chrono Cross. Does Masamune transfer to New Game Plus? It does not! It doesn't! Gosh! Dang it! That's the problem then. Censor and ads. Also, I completely missed... No, I saw the fish get redeemed, but I wasn't paying close enough attention. Who redeemed that? Thank you for the fishing, Kitsune. Yeah. Okay. Well, what else can I do then? that may help me. That's so stupid! Cause it goes in equipment normally, doesn't it? Or does it... Or does it not? That feels so stupid. Wait, this one automatically recovers HP? Maybe I should put that on instead. I didn't even notice that. It goes into equip. Yeah. Which, so that's so weird that it wouldn't transfer. Okay, so I got the right weapon on then, since I can't have the Masamune. I feel like Moon Glasses is gonna stay, since it reduces damage done by all kinds of attacks.
It's time to drink water.
Okie dokie.
It's time to drink water.
Oh, Prism Helm? Okay. I can't forget. I don't remember. That would be somewhere in here. Hopefully I have one? Cause I didn't do a ton of the rainbow stuff. So I might not have that. I don't. Unless for some reason it's in... Yeah, it's not there. I didn't think so. Gosh dang it. If I had known... I would have taken extra time the first playthrough if I had known this ahead of time. Perfect Pendragon Sigil? I believe so. I know I have more than one. Creator... There we go. Okay. I got that. I haven't really used those, so I don't fully understand how they work. Oh, okay, so Prism Helm is better than Defender Plus, but since I don't have Prism Helm Defender Plus... Dragoon's Glory in place of Sigil. Okay. Oh, no, that's Dragoon Gauntlet. I think I have Dragoon's Glory somewhere. I hope. I do not. Gosh dang it. Unless maybe I put it on a kid. I know I put some good stuff on her. It's possible I could have put my, like... It's possible I could have both of those, but I put them on her. Paraseal instead of Sigil? I should have that. I think I saw that. Oh, yep. So I feel like my bigger problem is defense and HP over attack power. Are you having a bad dream? You okay? Echo? You okay, sweetie? Do I need to wake you up? Yeah? Yeah, hi! Oh, it's okay. Yeah, well, you have a nightmare. It's just my hand. It's okay. Yeah, see? Look. Hi. It's okay. Yeah. Hi. Prism Mail over Energizer Suit if I have it. Ah, that's not what I meant to do. What? I thought I could have sworn I had some Prism stuff. Did I only do weapons with the rainbow stuff? Cause like, I did oh, welcome back, Marcus. I farmed some materials, but I wanted to finish my first run by like a certain point, cause there were other things I wanted to do on stream, and so I didn't farm and get as much things as I would normally. I do have an idea. I could go back to the loading screen, do continue plus. Oh wait, no, because I can't do continue plus on the completed ones. That wouldn't work. Never mind. I was gonna say do continue plus on one of my late saves and farm for weapons there, farm for materials for the stuff there, and then do New Game Plus after I have all that stuff, but that's not gonna work. Gosh, I really thought I had more. I guess I really only did the weapons. Okay. Well, let's try again. If not, I will have to just continue and try this to get this ending another time. Wait, did I... Wait? Okay, there we go. What? Already? I got one single hit in! hey, it's doing something other than, green. No! Gosh dang it! That ends it if everybody in the team is frozen! It is Marcus. But because it's New Game Boss, you can challenge the final boss at, like, any time. And you can get different endings depending on, like, if you fight it at various points in the story. The first possible ending being if you fight it when it's still just the main character. It froze me. Let's try that one time because I didn't even... Gosh, that didn't even give me a real chance. I got frozen. Why are you starting with Omega Blue? No! All the other times I fought, it was using, like, just green. Why is it using blue all of a sudden? Is it because of stuff I changed my equipment to? What the heck is going on? Because it's blue, and if it was green, it would die. No, that's not even how it works. It can use any kind of element. Its element, like its attribute, what it's weak for, so what affects what it's weak to. It's white, which means it's weak to black. And also, if it was blue, it would be weak to red. Oh, Americans on the average eat 18 acres of pizza every day. I feel like we've actually gotten that one before. Yellow, red, green, blue, black, white, Chrono Cross, and that. Okay. I'm trying to remember. Do I have to use the Chrono Cross and then start doing the colors in the order I want, right? It's been a while. You're not sure I got your joke? The only thing I can think of is that maybe you were trying to reference the song I'm Blue Baba Dee Baba Die. But I didn't realize, I'm trying to figure this out. I'm not gonna be putting jokes together as well as I might normally. Oh wait! Oh, I just realized a big ol' mistake. And I'm surprised we both missed it. I don't even have the Chrono Cross equipped. Cause that counts as like a move. Do I even have it? Can I even use it right now? It's not even there. Jokeshia brain not working. You won't have it, key item. So can I even do the normal strat then? My cat was just sick on the carpet. I don't think it's feline well. What did the big flower say to the little flower? Hi, bud! Where do fish keep their money? In the riverbank. Okay, I do like that one. So, I can't even utilize the Chrono Cross then. How am I supposed to beat the boss then if... Oh, okay. Okay. I just know when I did that normally, on my first run, because I completely forgot that how it worked and that you had to like equip it and use it as a move and stuff. I beat it down and I got a bad ending. Okay. Oh! Okay, at least it didn't, freeze me that time. I guess the Chrono Cross order doesn't really matter right now. Well, if you want a dad joke, what do you call a midget psychic on the run from a law? A small, medium, at large. Yeah. I think that's one of the ones that the dad joke will do sometimes. I know I've definitely heard it before. Want to hear my favorite dad joke? Or at least my go-to dad joke? When does a dad joke become a... Wait, no. Sorry, I said that wrong. When does a joke become a dad joke? When it becomes apparent! Did I know that Borderlands is almost 20 years old? 3 years to... Oh, dang. I did not know that. Another fun fact, you've been playing Borderlands for 15 years? I haven't played Borderlands at all. So I plan to eventually. Okay, now that I at least have it on the black on the field. Get some less green on the field. Oh, I just realized it's after 9. I technically should have ended stream already. There's a fun brain teaser that proves you're... Okay. There's a fun brain teaser that proves you... I'm confused. There might be a typo in there, and if it is, it's breaking my brain right now. Proves you can't rough twice in a row. What is rough? What does that even mean? I still don't understand. Proves you can't rough twice in a row? There's a fun brain teaser that proves you can't say rough twice in a row. What's the brain teaser? Or was that the brain teaser and I'm just not getting it? Let's try it. I don't think it's gonna work, but... Oh, wait! I was thinking... Oh, that's not gonna help because that's not a magic attack. Oh! Hey, it did work! Maybe I should put more negate magic on. I don't have very many. I used both of the black one attacks I had. Okay. Okay. It was the question itself. You can't say rough twice without stuttering. It's a mental jam? There's a fun brain tooth that proves you can't say rough twice in a row. I don't know. Maybe I'm just dumb. Okay, yeah, if I try this again, if like I don't beat it because I don't have a ton of magic attacks because yeah, I'll probably have to put on more negate magic. And I have way too many white attacks, considering its element is white. No, I'm just not falling for the bait. It's to get you to prove you can by saying it. Then for you to follow up with good girl, it's just, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Negate magic has worn off. Oh, okay. Maybe I should have defended instead of healing. Okay, I'm fine. Or maybe not. Okay, that's... Okay. This is fine. Why not? Oh. Maybe that's why not. Okay, no, okay. I'm good. I'm good. I really need more magic attacks. I barely have anything. Okay. If I run out of like magic attacks, I am gonna have to flee. Damage wise, I'm doing pretty good. Yeah. I know I could be doing better. Oh. Why are you using... Okay. It seems like if I use yellow attacks, it's gonna use blue on me. So I probably shouldn't use any yellow attacks. I wish I could see its health. I do have dash and slash. I might need negate magic. Yeah, okay, I need negate magic again. Mega Yellow? Oh, all my attack spells are either in slot 1 or slot 2. Oh, there's only one in slot 2, actually. Gosh, why is it using so much yellow now? Can you go back to using green? I mean, I guess I'm fine while I have negate magic, but... I think I only have one more negate magic left. Okay, now it's back to green. Oh, okay, I need to negate magic again. Oh, no, back to yellow. I wish I understood better what makes it choose the elements it's choosing. Nope, okay. There goes that theory. It wasn't because I used a healing spell that it would switch to yellow. Switching it to... using an attack did not fix that. Oh! Yeah, only because of negate magic! And I believe that was my last negate magic, so once it wears out... Yeah, I only had this one and then those 3. No, not Omega Blue! Okay, phew. I can't even tell if it's in its weakened stance or not. only attack I have left is Uplift. Okay. It's probably not gonna do much, but... That was even worse than I thought it would. Don't think it has... I don't know what I don't know what I said that you were saying that to. You don't think it has one what? Oh, okay, I'm in trouble now. Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to do that, gosh dang it! No, deluge! A weakened stance? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay. Well, gosh, I wish I could tell how close I am to beating it. Because if I'm close, I'm gonna keep going. But if not, I think I'd rather run and readjust my elements again now that I have a better idea of what I should set it up with. You say I'm committed? Go for it? Okay. Do I? Did I not use that yet? Oh, you're right. I do have Holy Healing. Press by giant pillars. Oh, that didn't do much damage to me. Huh. I thought that would do a lot more than it did. That's weird. Oh, it's probably because of strong-minded. Wait, did I already have one on me? Oh, oops, that's not what I meant to do. Negate magic is definitely better, but strong mind is helpful still if I don't have enough negate magics. Oh, now I have to worry about getting frozen. Which is a big big reason why I would prefer negate magic, because then I won't get frozen. I don't have to worry about getting frozen with negate magic on. Oh, okay, I need to put on strong-minded again. Yeah, it should only work for me. Why does it feel like it's working for it too? I'm poisoned, sprained, and I have the flu. What a rough day, huh? Oh. Oh, I have a holy healing still. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you might have meant that I had another one. But I wasn't sure. I didn't see it at first. What? How do you know I'm not already in pain, Marcus? Oh. Oh, you just getting readjusted? I thought you were gonna get down. So maybe I didn't need strong-minded again yet? No, I did. Okay. Actually... Sure. Why not? You think you need sleep? You're gonna miss fun stream. But if you need to sleep, go ahead and sleep. Sleep is important. Bossy boy, when are you gonna die? Oh, stop missing attacks. No, you no sleep. You still in dirty clothes. Oh, okay. Well, no sleep for you then, I guess. At least not yet. Oh, am I almost out of heals? I'm almost out of heals. Oh. I feel like I just did strong-minded not that long ago, but it also feels like it's doing a lot of damage on me. Like, more than it should be. You'll sleep at 2 a.m. tomorrow morning? Like, okay, I do the same a lot, but at the same time, if you're really tired earlier than you normally would be, I feel like you should go to bed earlier than normal. Try being the operative word. Because sometimes your body doesn't let you. Or, sometimes you're like me and you have a cat that doesn't like to let you go to sleep. As soon as you lay down, the cat likes to get in trouble. But if you're sitting up, they're like, okay, I'll behave. Oh no, Marcus died! Oh, please don't get frozen. Okay, phew. Black hole, no! No! That's gonna be so effective on me, cause I'm white! Attribute! Did I know! I was doing so much better! Oh, sorry, Echo, I didn't mean to bother you. I was just trying to readjust, baby. I really want to get this first ending tonight, but it's also almost an hour past when I normally end. And I'm hungry. Okay, it doesn't look like I have any other holy healing other than the ones I already added. Yeah, I know. I'm not blaming you. Wait, I did have more healing. I had some nostrums. They don't heal a lot, and they're in a high slot, but they would have helped. Oh well. I need to add some more attacks. Actually, I just remembered my husband did bring home pizza earlier. I could just take a break and eat a slice. Pizza is yummy. Let's put curing stuff all on the first slot. Maybe I should put... Where... Actually, wait, no, that'd be up top. Never mind. Where is... Should I worry about Purify? Nah. You were thinking you had a pizza emote, but you don't? It's okay. I think... Oh, wrong one. I think this will be my last attempt tonight, and if I don't get it, I'm just gonna have to try next stream. Because I do need food, and I do need to do other stuff before, like, I go to bed for the night, so... Technically, it's stuff that I could just skip because it's like online game stuff, but... Okay, let's try one more time! Genshin, Star Rail, and Nikki. Star Rail, I'm more willing to skip just because the daily energy does have overflow. But Genshin and Nikki do not. So if I don't use them more, then they're gonna reach the max before I get on again tomorrow. Or get really close to it. It does partially depend on if I get on well, like what time I get on at. Oh, come on. Wait, why did I even bother to defend right now? They gave magic an effect. Because, like, I know it's still gonna be an effect. It's only been one turn. And oh! That did a good amount of damage. If this doesn't work, I will have to try to remember next time that I want to switch it to where I'm focused on negating magic and healing and just do basic attacks for the attacking. Well, that will be my next strat if this doesn't work, but it'll have to be next week. Oh, I need negate magic. Won't you come digest me? Take away everything I am. What? Okay, let's make this not a full green field. There goes your chance to sleep? Chance at sleep? Why? Oh, ads? Luminaire. Oh, gosh. Oh, come on, quit missing, please. Oh, I need negate magic again. Back! Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody, from the ads. So were you saying there goes your chance to sleep because of the ads? Or because of something else, but then the ads happened? Something else? Oh, okay. No, come on. Oh wait, I could do Inferno. It hadn't really been doing those so far this try. Oh. Do we know what this boss's name is? Yes, and I'm drawing a blank. I know who the girl inside is. Oh wait, Time Devourer, that's it. I remember. I was just drawing a blank for a little bit. Well, I mean, yes, technically. But they call it the Time Devourer. Even if it is technically part of Lavos. Or is Lavos? Oh, my camera was doing the thing again where it turned off for a bit. Oh wait, I haven't done Holy Light yet. Oh, I need negate magic again. Maybe I should put it on speed up just so I can... Okay. So it's a weird 3 degrees of separation. Yeah, this is the Time Devourer, but he was born of the frozen flame, which was a piece of lava, so either could work. Yeah. Oh, I have so many more negate magics there. That's good. How much HP does he have? I would like to know, even if I have not been keeping track of how much I've done so far. It's storming here. You have Oh! I'm sorry to hear that, Dreamer. That's really rough. I hope the storm ends soon. $20K, but some say $30K. I have no idea how much I've done so far. It's definitely in the thousands, but I don't even know if it'd be in the like 4 digits or if it'd be 5 digits. I hope the storm ends for you soon, and I hope you're okay. I hope you do better. I hope everything will work out for you. I hope you'll be fine. Have a good rest of your night. Hopefully the drink will help. If you have one. I think the way it decides what element it's gonna use is based on what, or never mind, I was gonna say based on how much is on the field of what color, but there was only one yellow on the field and it still used one. So that was an incorrect theory. I probably should have done negate magic and then holy healing. Nope. Oh, it's after 10 now. A whole 35 damage. I really can't figure out what determines what element it's gonna use. I have to negate magic there? Maybe I do need stuff that, like, magic attacks that will... Not attacks, magic spells that will increase my attack as well. You know, try what as well? To figure out a good strat for this, or you talk about something else, like trying to go to sleep or something? trying to figure out the attack pattern. Oh, okay, that makes, yeah. Oh, I need negate magic again. That was a lot of damage. Come on. No. Ah. I also don't get why. Oh wait. I mean that doesn't help with the attack pattern, but if I remember right, no, it doesn't look like it. I feel like even if it doesn't look like it, it's what it's like strong, weak to changes depending on what element it uses last. Which might be why sometimes my hits are doing more than others. Wait, did that do damage to me? Do I need negate magic again? I do. I do need negate magic. Oh wait, it could be. Early Dreamer said that after you like, you know, attack it enough, it'll start doing moves in the order that you need when you're using the Chrono Cross, which is which will do the elements in a very specific order. Which I guess is actually an indicator that means that I am getting closer to killing it off, if that's what's happening. I don't remember the order. I have a hard time remembering the order. I know it starts with green. But that's about as much as I remember right now without scrolling up way far up into the chat. Right, the color of the last attack becomes the next field effect. Okay. It used red last. I don't have any blue. I don't think I have any blue attacks. I barely have any attacks in general. Yeah. The only attack I have left is Meteorite. Coffin leaves, yellow, red, green, blue, black, white. Actually, thank you. Yep, looks like it's doing it in order. So, next should be black. In which case, then I will use Meteorite afterwards. Ooh, Omega Black. Hopefully, actually, I hope I needed negate magic. I have to choose between attacking or healing. I should have healed. Oh, okay, I can still heal. Or use negate magic, actually. it didn't use white. I mean, I used white, but oh, I thought it would use white. Oh. Huh. Okay, maybe it wasn't using them in order, because it used yellow twice now. Twice in a row. Double checking. Yeah, no attacks. Left in my arsenal. Okay, it was starting over? Wait, but that still doesn't explain why it did yellow twice in a row. Oh, hey! Hey, we did it tonight after all! We'll get to see our first new ending! Oh, slow down, slow down. Don't have it on fast forward for this. Oh, you guys aren't gonna be able to see this. Or... Oh no, okay, you are. Welcome to the... development room! Welcome! I don't remember how I don't remember how I did both of them. I know how I did one. Yeah, I realized that. It's just because the PlayStation is like... Recording has... Gameplay recording has stopped because of... And so yeah. This is where the development team gets to shake their thanks to the players. What was that? Question mark for Pepper? Stop interrupting me. Just shake it and say your line. Oh, that was terrible of me. Ahem. Be sure to talk to Pep or me when you wish to leave. That's the way it goes. You won't be able to shake it out of here otherwise. Well, have a good time. Have a splendid time. Okay then. Ooh, is this like the one ending in Chrono Trigger where you get to talk, where you talk to characters that are based off like the developers and stuff? Like the different creators? Yeah. I was in charge of the battle effects, and I was so busy I didn't even have time to tend to my butt hairs. What? Why would you say that? What? Oh my gosh. Why would you say that for any player to see? Just kidding about the butt hairs. But let me tell you about my goatee. It's not like I dyed the bristles, but there's some red hair mixed in there. See? Black hair, red hair, black hair, red hair. Okay then. Kanji... Oiwa? I'm probably gonna say a bunch of these names wrong. I'm sorry. Oh, Tsuyoshi, the player's finally here. Man, we sure waited a long time. I thought you might have called it quits. I'm sorry, I took a break. What? There's something you'd like to discuss? Mixed jello with... and a bomber jacket will appear? To place a rubber band on your cup? What? What is he talking about? What on earth are you talking about? Listen, you're not getting any younger, so stop playing games all the time and spend some time with your daughter. What? Yashiro Akiyama. Kung Fu is awesome. Okay. Can I not go in the doors? Oh, okay, there we go. Oh! They did the music. Who gets to be Pip? Yufuko Hate. I did some battle effects and worked on Pip's design. I love Pip. I joined the team midway, but I feel good about what I accomplished. Some of my memorable moments were watching the sunrise and fireworks outside our office window, and a late-night trip to the video store in Ibusu to rent flamenco? I need to add variety to my daily routine. Do you think we'll meet again? If I ever do this ending again, sure. Sentaro Hota. Hey, how's it going? I was in charge of magic and other effects. Man, am I burned out. My memories of the summer of 1999. I was at the beach, in my dreams. It was a nice, amusing dream except for the sea of blood. Oh my gosh! And lastly, here's some advice to all my friends, young and old. Don't cast any magic with your nose pressed against the TV screen. Mika Nunukawa. Why did we have so many characters? That's what I kept asking myself when I was drawing all of them. Oh well. Kitty Cat, do you have something to say? Yes! Norikazu Sato. I made all the various creatures of this world, and there are plenty, let me tell you. Actually, the character you're controlling now and the others around you all started off as one tiny little gray box. Well, I hope to see you again in the Netherworld. Bye! Why would we know how to cast magic? I think they're probably basically telling you don't be close to your TV screen while you're playing the game and casting magic because the bright lights will hurt your eyes. There shouldn't be a TV in here anywhere. I don't remember ever seeing a TV in this game. It's not really something they'd have in this world. Come on, let me open the door. There we go. Oh, this is the Arnie Village music. Hikaru Onzai? I worked really hard on the movies. So hard, in fact, that I got blisters on my fingers from all the texturing. Oh, dang. We all worked really hard on them, so be sure to watch them. Ko Arai. Thanks for playing. I really mean it. Kyoshi Yoshi. Oh, that's a fun name. Kyoshi Yoshi. We're finally done. I can sleep in peace. Hey, you should get some rest too, you know that? Good night. And reset. Please be a prank, 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 please be a prank! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! That got me real good! I was so upset! What? Oh my gosh! At first I was like, no, this can't be real. Then I really thought it was real. I am so glad that was fake! Oh my gosh! It was this guy. I'm not talking to you again. Kyoshi Yoshi, I think that was your name. That was so mean. Dark Uchimichi. Don't shy away from darkness. You must face it. I did really, cause like if I was gonna see if I could, you know, click continue or anything. And if, like, I loaded the game again, it's like, yeah, I'm done for the night. Masataka Hata. I'm responsible for the monster animation. To anyone who wins battles with ease. How about some monster watching by using the defend command? You might see a power move you've never seen before. But I won't take responsibility if you see the words game over by doing so. Take care! Hiroshi Uchiyama. Rah! Rule 1. About making games. Keep on dreaming to find the right idea. Rule number 2. Work up a burning passion to make your idea into reality. Rule number 3. Show love for your work. That's all. Rah! Oh, hey! Who gets to be Radius? Yeah? Hiroki Chiba. Hello, everybody! Just like in the original, I was in charge of the events for Chrono Cross. I should... okay, I'm not gonna do it right now, because I do need to finish for the night. I will have to look at the VOD later and look up a lot of these people just so I can see, like, more about them and other stuff they've worked on. This time around, there were lots of characters. How many did you all get? It was a really difficult task for me to come up with that many events. But since all the characters had their own unique personality and style, it made my work a lot of fun. What did you all like? My favorite is a secret. Yusuke Kigoshi. Phew, looks like we finally made it. What kept me going was envisioning the expression on your face while you played the game. Did you enjoy it? Of course I did! It was awesome! Yusuke Kigoshi. Really? I'm glad to hear that. Thank you very much for playing. Like, yeah, like, you can't really get this ending unless you're really doing it on New Game Plus. So you'd have to really enjoy the game to even bother doing New Game Plus. But I'm not too sure about the name Surge. Well, I hope you're looking forward to our next project. I wonder what the next project was, because like Square Enix has come out with so many games and since then. Yoshitsugi Sato? The magnificent story of the planet has ended, and a new journey unfolds. At the end of the eternal journey is... Anyway, there are so many sub-events in this game, you won't be able to see all of them the first time around. I am well aware. The course of action you take and the choices you make may reveal new events. Play the heck out of Chrono Cross! Yeah! Masahiro Kabe. Thanks a lot for playing Chrono Cross. Hope to see you again somewhere. Yeah. Noriko Mitoshi? This music seems so distant, yet so close. From a fond dream long ago. They remind me of a season. How I was able to meet and accomplish something. I hope to meet again. A message I leave behind. Thank you. So they changed the music for her specifically for a bit there. Oh, nope, please. There we go. I wasn't trying to talk to you again. I'm sorry. Kyoshi Tsuchiya? I was in charge of the field map. I hope you enjoyed the world of Chrono Cross. Keep on playing to find all the hidden field maps. Noriko Sato. Well, I think I'll play again. This time I'll take a different character along. Chrono Cross is so much fun. There are so many characters to choose from. Were you a game tester? You didn't really tell me what you did. You could play... Yeah, you can! It is on Steam. It's probably on Epic too, but I'm not positive on that. Suguharu. Aoki? Alright, Chrono Cross is complete. Good job, everyone. Good job to me, too. It was really great working with the Chrono Cross team. Teamwork is a beautiful thing. I was also happy about the average age of the team members being so high. Born in 1967, I'm starting to worry about my waist size. You thought it was just a PlayStation game? Nope. Well, originally it was. Originally it was only on the PlayStation, like the first PlayStation, PlayStation 1. But the remaster, which is what I'm playing, was released on PlayStation 4. PlayStation 4 or was it PlayStation 5? It was released on PlayStation, Switch, and for PC. Yeah, it's definitely on PS5 because that's what I'm playing it on, and I bought the digital copy. Takashi Wako? Many people come and go, which brings me to the following. As long as time and space is in accord with me, then everything is fine. This is what the other me is saying. That's how I felt about the project. I'm glad I was able to meet the other me. Oh wait, do they have the same name? Is that what he means by the other me? Yoshiyuki Oku. Okay, so they're not spelled quite the same, but they're probably pronounced the same. I handled the battle animation sometimes. I worked really hard sometimes. I slept sometimes. I was frustrated sometimes. Well, I guess we're finished or not. Or not. Next time I hope to improve the animation. Or not. In any case, I plan to live a lovely life for now. Oh! We're back to the beginning. We didn't have a downstairs like there normally would be. Okay, it just looped around. I can probably go in here though? That means we're probably almost done. Oh! Okay, they changed the map layout even more. Yoichiro Hori. It's important to push when you can't pull. Okay. Tomoko Murakami. I really like him. That man with the goatee, dressed in black on the southern island. What? He's too hairy. He's bald under that hat. That's what I like about him. Are these supposed to be developers still? Kazuhiro Hasigawa. There are many people in various places. You act differently towards many. You're always searching for yourself. What kind of you do you like? And what kind of you do you want to be? I hope you find the right you. Good luck to you. I said it. I said it's a feature, not a bug. Toru Oshita. Dad, mom, grandma, brother, sister, Oka-chan, Keiji-san, Shin-chan, Gorota, Nori-chan, Man-chan, Shimamo-chan, and everyone else! And to all of you who played Chrono Cross. I did it! Yeah, I did it! Yukio Nakatani. Thanks for playing all the way through. Did you enjoy it? Anyone who's confused should play again. Anyone who wants to know about the sequel, wait 2 more years. Just kidding. Yeah, there was never a sequel after this. Oh, battle music. Masanori Hoshino. Hello, I just started working as a planner. That's why I look like this. Oh. What? Katsuhisha Higuchi. Hello people, I'm Katsuhisha, and I'm a programmer. Unlike the artists, musicians, and scenario writers, etc., we programmers don't stand out that much, I guess. Today, I thought I'd teach you folks just what a program is. Hold on while I call some of my friends. Hey, you guys! What? What? Kazumi Kobayashi. Hi, I'm Kazumi. Nice to meet you. Kazumi programmed the sections that display and maneuver polygon models. Why don't you show him, Kazumi? I really think Bun would like this ending. That was moving. Who's next? I guess that's me. You can call me Mia. So, Yoshiyuki Miyagawa. Mia wrote the program sections that manipulate effects. His effects look like this. Oh, that kind of thing. Okay. Mighty effective, don't you think? And lastly, but not leastly, we have... Koji Ono. Oh no! No, I'm not in trouble. That's my name. The blinding light. He coded the special effects used in the battles, as well as the menu system. Go for it, oh no! I have not seen a move like that in the game. How handy! Oh, and as for me, well, I was responsible for the overall battle programming. Why, I even wrote the data and functions that allow this image of me to talk to you like this. The artificial intelligence and logic of the monsters and other enemies was also written by yours truly. Thanks for listening to my long speech here. Oh, and I really appreciate that you bought a copy of Chrono Cross too. Well, until we meet again in some other game, take care and... Sayonara! Good, I don't have to kill the developers! Is it gonna be different if I talk to one of the other ones? Oh, hey, it's good. Okay, this it's one of the ones I was in there. Koji Ono, I was in charge of programming the menu and effects. I hope you enjoyed it. Boy, it sure was tough dealing with odd and even numbers. Huh? The flickering? Oh, it's supposed to be that way. Tetsunobu Tsunoda? Pushu Muramura! Push, push, push! See, I'm a little more pushy. No, not at all. Oh, this is Mia, so Yoshiyuki Miyagawa. I programmed the visual effects. Due to the magnificent work of the designers, the quality was surprisingly excellent. I hope my programs will really add to the program so that you may further indulge in the world of Chrono Cross. I hope you feel your time playing this game was well spent. Please enjoy the extra features the second time around. Hey, this one gets to be... Oh, okay. Who gets to be the fire dragon? You're gonna go shower, you're covered in dirt, you'll have fun, you'll see me when I raid, you'll see who I raid when you get back, maybe. Wait, I'm missing stuff you say! I was not reading that. Can I talk to you again? Okay. I'm gonna put it on slow-mo so that I can hopefully read. Toshiyuki Suzuki. It's no use, I'll never win! Hiramochi Tanaka. Mwahahaha! I'm not gonna be able to read their names when it's still going this fast, even with it slowed down! Oh, okay, that's it. It's basically just like, I'll never win, it's no use, and evil laughter. Okay, I could have tried harder to read the names then. Oh well. I really do need to work on finishing, so... Yukio Nakatani. Thanks for playing all the way through. Did you enjoy it? Anyone who's confused should play again. Anyone who wants to know about the sequel... Wait. Oh, wait. I forgot I talked to him already. Oops. This is the world map music. Kyoji Umakoshi. There's someone really scary in the sound room. I better make a run for it. Yoshitaka Hirota. I'm so busy. I want to take off somewhere far away on my bike. Chiharu Minakawa? Women must be strong and live vigorously. Are you strong? Yeah, I can hear you, Echo. You're being very vocal all of a sudden. Yasuhiro Yamamoto. I love Pip, that thing's so cute! You were not wrong. Ryo Inakura. Call me funky. I bought a new pair of jeans because my other ones have a hole. What do you think? Yasunori Mitsuda? That name sounds so familiar. Wait, you're the wait, are you the main music composer? How do you like the music? What should I do next? Anyway, I'm off on another trip. I'm pretty sure that's the main composer for the music. Oh yeah, the soundtrack should be out by then, so be sure to go out and buy it. See ya! Ryo Yamazaki. Well, what do you think? Great sound, eh? Watch for us on a next-gen platform near you. Let's see, will this also make me wrap back around? Actually, I don't think I did talk to the ones over here yet. Yoshihiro Takashita. Hey, good job making it this far. I see. Yes. Sounds like you had quite an adventure. It brings a tear to my eye. I have a small present for you. Pick one. Blue light. Did it do anything? Other than green light? Is that all it does? It doesn't, like, do anything else? Okay. Yasuki Hone. I went all out on the art. Phew. Momentum is a powerful thing. How about it, everyone? A long vacation? I guess not. Takuji Anai. I drew the world map. I really worked my heart out, so it'd be great if you could play the game a number of times. I've already played it multiple times over the years. And I'll probably play it more times, and I don't just mean on stream. Yoshimasa Furukawa. Burn it, freeze it, fly it. Okay. I don't understand some of these. Muzushi Sugawara? To all the item collectors out there, were you able to get them all? I'll be doing my best. No, but I probably got close. I just realized there's someone here. Kid! Wait, that's what I normally rename Kid! Huh? What the? You have a problem? It ain't like I'm looking for someone to pickpocket or looking for loose change. Shh, fine. Here's a special treat. I'll change the characters' names for you. Whose name do you want to change? I don't actually want to change anybody's name. Is it only playable characters I can change the names for? Also, I don't remember who Poppy is. Some of these characters I didn't even get the first run. Okay, Yeah, quit. Ha! Have it your way. See ya. Which song should I play? Please enter a number. I don't know them by number. What song number? Oh. Sure, we'll go with that. Not like I'm staying in this room. Ryosuke Aiba. I made a lot of monsters. Over 100. Ooh, excuse me. Over 100, actually. But because they're monsters, every one of them will be defeated. That's kind of sad, really. They didn't do anything wrong. That's debatable, depending on which one you're talking about. Don't tell me you... Nah, you wouldn't do such a terrible thing. You didn't, did you? Do what? What are you asking if I did? Are you asking if I killed the monsters? Takashi Kimura, from the depths of the dark ocean bottom, gazing up at the bright world so far. What exists there? What will you find? Just kidding. That's out of character. Takato Ito. It would make me so happy knowing that you enjoyed the game so much that you lost track of time. No, really! I mean, I have, definitely. Yoshinori Ogura. So sleepy. Ryo Tsurumaki. Hello! I was in charge of creating the field map ID data and mask processing. Have you ever run into problems like, it's so hard to get around on this map, or the character's clipping the chair? It's my it's a feature. Huh? ID data, mask processing. Oh, I hope to see you again somewhere. Who gets to be Starkey? Masato Kato. Another exciting nightmare is about to end. What kind of love and dream await you around the next corner? Have faith in tomorrow and live it your way. Good luck! Okay. Wait, did I already talk to you? Yes, okay. Is there more people this way? Okay, good. That was the last one. I can go talk to Salt and Pepor now. Actually, or can I go outside? Probably not. No, okay. You can't shake it out from there. Please be surely sure you talk to us when you wish to leave. You want to shake it on out? Yes. Are you sure? It's game over once you leave. Yes. So, you've decided to shake it on out of here. Wait, was that Pepper? Please be careful. Next time we meet, the Shaker Brothers will win for sure. I doubt it. You heard the man. You better be ready. Well then. Goodbye! And thank you, shake it! I got an achievement! The developer's room. Saved, yes. Okay. Oh, it's almost 11? God! I need to end stream and eat, and I'm probably not gonna do my online games tonight after all because it's late. It's late. I should at least plug in my PlayStation controller though. Okay. Oh! My camera's doing the thing again! I really gotta figure out a way to get it to stop doing that. Why isn't it turning it back on? Camera? Camera? Oh no. Camera! Ah! Camera! Why aren't you turning back on? Camera! Well, I mean, I am. It says here, it says camera on. Oh. Nope, it's, oh, there we go, okay. Hey, I actually got it to fix! Or it was just a coincidence! I thought it was gonna be like that for the last little bit of stream. Let me get you guys the raid messages before we find someone to raid. If I waited like 15 more minutes, Bun would be streaming, but I'm so hungry, so I don't want to wait. The first raid message is for anybody who is watching. Those are free emotes. And then the second raid message is for anybody who is subbed to the channel. Those are tier 1 sub emotes, or you can use the redeem that lets you unlock a sub emote. Okay, who's going right now? Dish date at night. Oh yeah, okay. Saki is doing Ace Attorney with Relics, Peachy, and Bear. I've already rated Ultimo this week. I've already rated Arya this week. Okay, yeah, okay. So we will raid Sakyu. Yeah, they're doing Ace Attorney. Okay, so since today was Thursday, tomorrow no stream. Saturday would normally be no stream, but I will be over on Ultimo's channel for a while, playing Marvel Rivals for his anniversary. So yeah, I wanna say, because he's in a different time zone, I wanna say it's 4 p.m. my time, which means an hour earlier than when I normally stream. I won't be streaming on my end, but you can see me over on Ultimo's channel. In fact, I'll go ahead and give him a shout out. Hopefully I did it right. That's not right. That can't be right. Nope, that is someone else with the same. Is that not? Okay, hang on. I need to see how. I thought that's how Ultimate spelled his. They're spelled. Oh wait. Oh, it's a 0, not an O. Okay. I thought that was an O! Oopsies! I really thought that was an O, like, all this time. Okay. There we go. There's a shout out for Ultimo, so if you guys aren't already following him, you can go ahead and follow him. I will have to snooze the ads here in a little bit because I'm taking too long. And then Sunday will be whatever I feel like. I'm gonna try to finish the Nikki event, like, off stream before then, but if I don't, that's definitely what we're gonna be doing because it'll be my last chance to, like, finish it before I can get all the extra rewards. But yeah, otherwise, there's a good chance that I will be doing game demos for Next Fest for Steam before it ends, because apparently some people will take away the demos once Next Fest is over, just because, you know, the game isn't complete and stuff, and they want to work on it more. But yeah, I think that should be everything. Yeah, unless I'm forgetting something, that should be everything. Which I could be forgetting something. It happens. Anyways, thank you all for joining me tonight. I hope you all have fun. I know I did. If it is late where you're at, make sure you get some sleep. If you haven't eaten, make sure you do that. Both are very important. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye!